Alrighty, everyone, welcome back to Factorio. In today's episode, we have 1.4 entities missing the material for construction. No, we're working on the Red Dwarf Mark IV. It's concerningly empty, considering how absolutely massive it is. So I might, I don't know, I might see about chopping down a bit of it, or just leaving it this big so that when it gets upgraded to the Red Dwarf Mark V, I can at the very least use most of this as a launch pad for the additions. Of course, there are some caveats of I need to basically wait for enough of it to get built, so that I can start trickle powering it. So that I can then actually get the, actual power online. Okay. So much room for activities. Yeah, exactly. But yes, in the meantime, what do we got? Well, the bots are currently loading ag science onto the rocket, so that's good. %, freshness, maybe not the greatest, but certainly not bad. I do definitely think, though, that I have to figure out a good way to scale up Gleba here, though. Thankfully, with the deliveries of copper, we should be good. At least in terms of, keeping up, like, the rocket supplies and whatnot. And all that's basically just passive at this point, because I believe we get the stuff from... Yeah, we get it from Volcanus. Oof. Yeah, the Mark III blueprint still has some power production problems, but that's why the Mark IV blueprint, I'm quadrupling the fuel and oxidizer production. Delivery of copper from the infamous copper merchant. Yes, the very same one whose name is lost to time. Now, do I have 4 times the ammo as well? Not strictly, because I was actually kind of looking at some of the math here, and I'm like, huh. I only need these 3 assembler 3s to keep up. Granted, it's not like we've gone through too much. And of course, there's also a little bit of weirdness in that we also have to think about rocket manufacturing, as the rockets are also going to be a fairly important part. Granted, what'll probably happen is I'll probably do a couple tours of the local of the inner solar system before we take the trip all the way out to Aquilo, so that I can iron out any deficiencies. If I happen to need more guns or something, or more research to make this design work, then it's better to find out against some of the smaller ones before taking on the big ones. Granted, yeah. How small is my crushing area? Yeah, that's the weird part. It's like, I am using 2 crushers of each kind. Oh, I guess that is a good point. I do still need to get the circuits set up for the recipe switching. Yeah, at least, for these 2. I don't actually need copper, so I'm not bothering right now. Yeah, nice. We're now getting some scrap recycling productivity. Because that's what Fulgora needs more garbage. Speaking of more garbage... okay, so why aren't we consuming this crap? Well, let's see. No demand for accumulators at the moment. Nor demand for this, because there's no concrete in there. Ah, okay. No asteroid reprocessing, not yet. I guess that's probably something that I should think about, is at least setting up a crusher for reprocessing. Just so that I can cycle between all three kinds if I need to. Yeah, actually, that probably would be a pretty good idea. Yeah, just one reprocessor dedicated. For these two, it's actually really easy because I can just output whatever the crap is made back onto the feed line. Ice is going to be a little harder, but still not hard at all. So, alright, let's just slot these in. No, that's advanced carbonic. Oh, I see. That's slightly off. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'll definitely have to figure out the circuits for all this, because it's a little bit funky, because the whole point would just be if we have enough of the one kind, but then not enough of the other two kinds, perhaps? Or I just go for the simple one. Yeah, that would save me from having to actually do anything with combinators. Then it's just the one, which I can do from here. Okay, so what is going to be my limit of oxide? 40, so I guess we'll say if we have more than 30. Look, in fact, looks to kind of be 40 for all three. Oh, no, only 20 here. We'll kick that up to 30. There we go. Do I have cargo bays? Yes, boy howdy. I have 2 so far, and I have 2 more on hand. Which I guess will ultimately just kind of go here. There we go. Took the game a little bit to build that out. That was weird. Alright, but yeah, so 4 cargo bays, and now this thing's got reprocessing capabilities. Still need to do a little bit of circuit work on for handling the calcite. The calcite and sulfur byproduct. Byproducts. They're the whole reason why I'm doing the advanced processing there. But yeah, definitely going to want to handle that so that we don't, overfill on calcite and sulfur and, stop producing other stuff. Because that would pretty much kill the ship. The production seems bright, but it still feels weird to see that much open space. You're telling me, fella, sure. Like, compared to the other ones? Honestly, I think a big part of it is the fact that because I'm using nuclear, I don't need to shove solar panels and accumulators anywhere they can possibly fit it. It's just kind of one of those things. Anyway. We gotta head back down to Nauvis. Oh, hold on. We don't have light oil? Are you kidding? It's not that we're, how many rows of rocket turrets? Just the one? Yes. Yeah, just the one, although I could easily fit, another set of them down, right down here really easily. So, that might be one of the things that I have to figure out. But yes, right now, we don't have any light oil, and part of that is because we're all full up on pet gas. How can I dispose of all this pet gas? No, yeah, I just checked those. They are controlled now. So instead what I'm doing is, I'm just going to have, a pet gas to solid fuel set up basically as a cracker. Yeah, we have this cracker, which is set, and we have this cracker, which is also set. And, I'm pretty sure we only have the two. Yeah, we're already making a pretty heavy dent. Plus, the fact that I'm turning it into solid fuel means that that's solid fuel that doesn't need to be made out of light oil. Okay, how are we doing on our research? That's ticking along. I have some thought there were some near the plastic. Maybe, let's check. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, let's, okay, there are three. Here's the third one. And it is hooked up to the no. Okay. Damn. It was copy-pasted so it had the condition, but I never actually plugged it into the circuit network. Okay, so this third one wasn't actually set. Oh, hold on. Light oil cracking to pet gas. Oh, well, okay, yes. That's right, there's these ones. Okay, so yeah, turns out we did actually have one of them that wasn't being limited properly. But combined with the fact that we're now also, essentially cracking down pet gas, we should be good there. At the very least, our oil refineries are now running full bore. In fact, can I have some oil refineries in storage? Okay, well, either way, it looks like it's the uncommons. Honestly, we'll just plug them all in. Why not? The important thing is I just want to be able to be making rockets as fast as possible, plus I do siphon off this rocket fuel for, well, train fuel. So, yeah, between all of that, hold on. Huh. Alright. Well, this is going to be a little bit messy, but that should fix this. Our apparent lack of steel. Oh, yeah, alright. I bet it's just the fact that we've been making so much space platform foundation. Alright, let's see if I managed to unjam Fulgora. I have not. There we go. That, at the very least, will unjam it a little bit. Not enough to actually get the belts to move at all. Darn. So yeah, the problem is literally just that we're all stocked up on batteries. Although, you know, an easy way for me to chew through a whole bunch of batteries is to just throw down another accumulator bank. And then that'll eat up a whole bunch of accumulators, which in turn will cause it to start eating up some batteries. There we go. And at the very least gets one half of the grid unblocked for now. Plus, now that there's stuff actually moving, we're actually kind of getting somewhere. We'll actually just set you to hold, and we'll say enable if... there's concrete. We'll say if it's greater than 4. That should be enough. Oh hey, we're managing to unjam the right side too now. Yay! Alright, well, supplies are moving again, so I'm happy about that. Oh yeah, that's right. And we now have, I believe, just 5% productivity? No, 10%. Really, it's that good? Yeah, it's 10% per level. Wow. Okay, labs are empty. Alright, cool. We've used up all our ag science. Ooh. A lot of really nice research that we could work on, but they're getting pretty darned expensive. Alright, so we'll try artillery shell damage 4. I don't know if that's gonna get us back into one-shotting nest territory. Let's see, what are we gonna end up with? 40% damage boost. Artillery shells are 1,000. Alright, so we'll be up to 1.4k of each. Although they do have some explosive resist. Oh, and some percentage-based physical resist. Oh, what a pain. Well, whatever. Let's get this calculated. 1,400 times 0.85. Plus 1,400. That's 2,590. Which is not going to be enough. Because they have 2,600 health. Okay, so I'll need 2 levels of artillery shell damage in order to get back into one-shotting nests. Okay, and then it seems like the current limiting factor is actually just how fast we can make rockets. Which, to an extent, seems to be a limitation of how much rocket fuel we can make. Luckily, our rocket fuel supplies are doing fantastic here, wow. Just realized how many engines that I have on this thing? Yeah. 15 engines. For reference, the Mark III design has 7 engines, so we're doubling the engine count, but then quadrupling the fuel production. So, in essence, we should have double the consumption to production ratio, or half if it's consumption to production. Whatever. Let's see, so we can make up to 20 iron per second. These are all consuming basically 1 iron per second. Good to know. So, we're gonna double that up. That way, at least, we're getting, 16, 17. So, these will basically be running full bore. And that also gives me a little bit of extra overhead to make more plates. In fact, do this, and now I can... Okay, I can fit 1 more. Nice. Here we go. I don't think we quite have enough of that. And more importantly, more buffer space, too. That is a good point. I might consider throwing down a tank. Don't need a whole lot of space, but that extra 25k would basically mean that even if we starved, we'd have some iron for making plates out of. Which, goes into all our ammo manufacturing. Alright, how's Fulgora? Fulgora's doing good now. The problem is just this bulk inserter was eating everything way too fast, so nothing was getting to here, which meant that this line wasn't going away, which is how we get rid of the iron that we get from recycling batteries. How high does ice stack on a rocket? Wow, it stacks to 1,000? So 20 stacks worth of ice. Huh. Well, I mean, I guess technically, it'd be trivial for a rocket to stock up on ice by just visiting Fulgora. Just kind of something to consider, given that I'm throwing most of it away. Okay. How is Volcanus doing? Yeah, still got a couple, radar ghosts of the Demolishers. Oh, look at that! 2 mil tungsten ore down there. Actually, pretty good considering. Let's just pretend that I didn't manage to forget to plug those in. Yeah, we got 32,000 there, so being able to get, you know, a couple mil on a vein was, sounds pretty awesome. There we go. Let's see how many drills we got. All right, not bad. Now I will have to be careful because that flaming ashland tree will explode. Yep, and thus do a small amount of damage to the bots and also to that drill. Oh well, they'll fix it, I'm sure. Not a bad thought. Early on, ice was a struggle, but I was burning it and fuel for power. Yeah. There we go. Tap a bit more of this coal vein using some of our rare drills, because, you know, if I can reduce the resource drain even further, why not? Okay, our sulfuric acid stores are doing pretty well, but, I mean, let's not wait for us to run out. Oh, no, that's not even the entire thing tapped. Awesome. Oh, and there's one more trying to hide from me. Luckily, we just happen to be on the planet with, that makes its own, cliff explosives. Alright. This is a bit of an interesting way to run all the pipes, I guess, but whatever. It'll work. And, what's more important than that? Alright, so that's about 6,000% as opposed to the 2,400% that we've got in our current thing, so we're going to be like quadrupling our freaking, well, no, let's just say triple with some excess. But yeah, triple with some excess for our for our sulfuric acid. Kind of a shame that most sulfuric acid is for batteries, and it's just easiest to import those from Fulgora. Yeah, I feel you there. Oh. I still wish I knew what was up with this particular radar ghost. Actually, do I have a rocket launcher? No, I don't, but I can make one real fast. Because one thing that did kind of occur to me is even though I can't get the Spidertrons to actually shoot at an arbitrary location, I might be able to do it myself. Granted, I've only got one. I've only brought one rocket, so better make sure that I manage to hit. Okay, so it looks like it's right about there. You're getting me. I can't manual fire it. Oh, what I can manual fire at though is a belt. Did I get it? I got it. Okay. Oh. I wonder if there was an item there. I don't know. Whatever. That particular radar ghost is gone. I blew it up. Can I do anything with these rocket launchers, really? Oh, well, duh. I can make rocket turrets out of them. That actually wouldn't be too bad an idea. Today we learned that ghosts are weak to explosions. Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on. Ooh. That's kind of nasty. Ah, yeah, because we're shortcutting and dumping it onto the nutrient line. Okay. So I might have to see what I can do to rework some of this, because... yeah, that's really not great. There. Fixed. Alrighty. I mean, that could have been a disaster if the bioflux levels dropped too low, but looks like we're still gonna be okay. Alright, Fulgora, you jammed? Nope, you're chugging along. The Gleba Hauler is out of storage space. Huh. Where is the Gleba Hauler right now? It's around Gleba. Oh, okay, because it's got some 900 odd. And so it needs to import another 1,000 because of the silly way that this stuff works. Oh, also, it was all full up on copper plates. Yeah, that's probably the bigger reason, to be honest. Okay. Let's check up on Nalvis again, as always. Okay, looks like we still got plenty of ag on the belts, too. All this to get us transport belt capacity 2. Because, clearly, we need more. Oh! Ooh! Non-bulk inserter capacity. Wow! I would not have expected that to show up here, but yeah, this makes all of our other inserters even better. Weird. Plus, getting rid of this will mean that this research will move here, which means we'll officially be able to see all of the remaining research in the game with one view. Alright, how we doing on rocket fuel? Pretty good, actually. Okay. Looks like probably one of our next big concerns is going to be our processing unit production. That ain't keeping up. Okay, but our steel's looking fantastic. Yay. Not quite sure how well our molten iron's been keeping up, but it looks like in general, we stay above like 99% full, so screw it, I'll take it. Which I guess means that the Red Dwarf has expanded a little bit. Yeah, I do wonder if there was just an item on the ground. That sounds the most, sensible to me as to what it was. Alright. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of building stuff in kind of some dumb ways. Because it just has so much to chew through. Alright, oh, cool. Looks like Volcanus had finished, this, so... yeah. Now we've got all the pump jacks, now I just have to go run them all the way down. I think the pipeline extent might be a bit too crazy if I tried to link them directly. It's 231 out of the 320. Yeah, let's throw down a pump. So I will turn the pump off. Oof. I'm actually just gonna do it like that. There we go. Oh, actually, do we make pumps here? No, we don't. Alright. Well, luckily I have a blueprint for botmall stuff. Out of curiosity, do pumps get quality? They do! Wow. I don't think I'll need that unless I really need to get 3,000 per second. Although, with how small pumps are, it's not really an issue to just, dump, run like 2 or 3 side by side. How high do pumps stack? They stack to 50, so we'll just do one slot. I don't think I'll need more than 50 at a time. Alright. Then once we get that all taken care of, then we'll have a backup sulfuric acid supply, which means I can spend even less time thinking about Volcanus and just letting it exist. Pretty much the next steps would be to get enough high-quality drills that I can fill out the coal patch and the calcite patch, and then switch to a different titanium? Tungsten. Darn it. Different tungsten patch. And just for the heck of it, let's do some scouting. Hopefully not hit the thing. Oh, no, that's not gonna hit. It actually might hit. Nope, that's gonna miss. Come on. Oh, that's a medium demolisher for one. Alright, but we did it. Jeffrey Johannesson Sr. has been slain. And then, of course, just clear out the radar ghosts. Alright, well, I was not expecting that. Not expecting to have hit a medium demolisher, but turns out our artillery barrage is pretty darned effective. Yeah, I was kind of surprised, especially given that, the first few volleys went entirely to waste, because it took so long that it just fully regened. Alright, Bulgora. How much garbage? Actually doing pretty well here. Nice. We use about 1 gigajoule every night. So, yeah, looks like our power is actually doing perfectly fine. How are the drills doing? Okay, we only have, like, 23 mil left there. And remember, I don't have bot coverage all the way out here, and basically can't get bot coverage out there until I get, until I can get some foundations. I guess the alternative is I can reach over here, so I could set up some scrap drills. You know, it's not going to be a whole lot. There's only 800,000 pretty much on this whole island, but at the very least I can have the bots do that. So the only planet struggling is Nauvis. For the most part, if you mean like struggling for production. And yeah, and admittedly, a lot of that's just kind of down to me kind of having boxed myself in with a couple builds. Like honestly, like all this crap probably just needs to be moved to some malls. And then that actually give me a little bit more room to put down another big bank of rocket fuel assemblers. Who can make this? The biochamber can for that 50% productivity, but yeah. And still running rockets on Bootstrap. Quite sure what you mean by that one, but sounds about right anyway. But yeah, definitely need to get just a whole bunch more rocket fuel going. Honestly, I'd be kind of tempted to nick that from the new build. Speaking of, we've stopped oil processing. Because we just have no demand for plastic or sulfur right now. Huh. Oh, duh, because our research stopped. Yeah, the big thing that I'd be a little concerned about with tapping into the new one is that it might reduce the amount of pet gas that we have to play with. Because I think a lot of the assumption essentially is that we're cracking everything down to pet gas. It would be a fairly sensible idea though, especially if I change some stuff around to be able to fit more oil refineries and stuff. Who knows? I might even just end up like creating like a whole another area, maybe here or something dedicated to just being able to mass produce the oil, because I used up this space surprisingly quickly. But then something to give me whatever this uses times 5. So okay. I mean, if we did 1.5 rocket fuel per second, which is ooh boy, that's gonna be a lot of rocket fuel assemblers. Oh, speaking of assemblers, something I can do right now to kind of kick that into gear a bit more is to just replace those with assembler 3s, which are quite a bit faster if I recall correctly. Yeah, from 0.75 to 1.25. So yeah. So now in theory we're 9, 18, 27, 36, 45. Yeah, we almost have enough to run 2 rocket silos continuously, but our blue circuits are also not going to be able to keep up with that. Because we're only making 0.3 per second, and that's just a teensy bit more than one silo is using. Pretty sure we're doing fantastically on this, though. 15 times 0.25. Yeah, that's 0.75 per second, which is just about enough to run 4 of these. Oh, also, I totally forgot. I do have these have it loaded with prod 1s. Shoot, that's a good point. Granted, well, no, I probably can't, there's probably no point in even thinking about the ammonia rocket fuel recipe, because I don't even know if I can ship ammonia. I know I can't ship lava, for the simple reason of I can't put it in a barrel. Yeah, no. I can ship the fluoroketones, I can ship sulfuric acid, I can ship all the oil fluids, and I can ship water. I cannot ship ammonia. So, the only other recipe that I could get access to would be rocket fuel from jelly, but that would require shipping. I wouldn't ship jelly. The half-life on that is way too low. Half-life, shelf life. I wish these things worked by half-lives. So yeah, looks like the only way I could upgrade this at all would be to swap to biochambers, which wouldn't be the worst idea. Once I get established, I can make rocket fuel on-site and ship that. That is a good point. Also, Volgora does have a lot of rocket fuel. So it actually wouldn't be a problem to take all this spare rocket fuel and start shipping it. Each rocket can only take 100, and they only stack to 20. So, yeah, fair enough. Oh yeah, I can make nutrients on Navis easily now, or just any spare eggs, and run biochambers on them. That is actually a really good point. Since I'm already having to pay to keep this thing running, and it's producing biter eggs no matter what I do. Oh heck, I can make nutrients from biter eggs using just assemblers. So, all right, cool. Yeah, so then that would get me 2 times rocket fuel production instead of 1.25, plus the 50% productivity, which would actually become 60% because I've got a natural 10% productivity on rocket fuel. Man, productivity's cool. Because yeah, I don't really have any use for eggs, aside from just occasionally using it to manufacture stuff. Manufacture captive biter spawners and stuff. Let's see. As a minor bonus, it would absorb some pollution. Yeah, not much. It's one pollution per, but going from 2 per minute to -1 per minute is, that's benefit of 3. Not that this is a particularly pollution-heavy zone. Actually, looks like the mines are probably the stinkiest parts, but that's just kind of how the game goes. No. Oops. Oh yeah, look at this uranium mine. It's still using electric mining drills, and only one has run out. And we still have, like, most of the patch not even touched. Oh my goodness, you people. But yeah, unfortunately, I think we might end up having to run for another oil field sometime soon. Alright. Yeah, that much science does go through a lot. Yeah, and plus, as it starts to slow down, it'll stop being able to provide nearly as much, which is kind of the bigger problem. Artillery does kind of make that a bit of a non-issue, yeah. The big thing is just, I have to expand out the train grid and whatnot. Let's see, actually, can I fit... Oh, yeah, that's right. I changed the gauge. That's right, because I didn't build this quite properly. So I might just have to kind of fudge that unless I want to rip all this up and deal with the fact that the trains are going to be very upset with me until I can get it fixed. Yeah, it would cut off iron and copper access. Okay, well... Yeah. Yeah, basically all of the newer stuff is now just straight dual lane. Very handy. Be in the way. Alright, well, that at the very least fixes the gauge a little bit. Yeah, and of course, the coal train's confused. But pretty soon we'll have that part of the train put together. Again, just a bit of a shame that I'd not realized that I messed up the gauge. Well, it's not quite the gauge, because gauge technically refers to the distance between here and here, not the distance between here and here, but whatever. Kind of the same concept, just, you know, up a level. Ooh, yeah, I got a chain signal there for some reason. Let's, nick that. Alright, here would be kind of best, but... Oh, where I can break that, so let's rip the band-aid off. We're breaking things today. Alright, so who's out of power as a result of this? Okay, literally just the artillery loader. I am more than fine with breaking that. Oh, lame. They're having to pause to stop there, even though they're literally building the thing that would give the Roboport power. Alright, there we go. Although it occurs to me... Yeah. What's yelling about not enough storage? It's the Gleba hauler. It ended up in kind of a bad state, where it just ended up with just ridiculous amounts of bioflux and copper plate, so it just can't quite fit it all. Oh, we're currently on Volcanus. Yeah, see, and it's got 1,800. So it wants to demand another 1,000 copper plates. That's just a bit much. Huh. How do you guys have power? Okay. We're down here. I see. Eh? Cannot divide, huh? Oh, that might have just been left over. Alright, and then, even though I can't actually place the whole thing right now, because of, you know, there's a drill right there, I can at the very least throw down all the rest of it. And this would only affect going from right to left, so it's fine. Also, how is Volcanus still missing the supplies for... Oh, don't have engines on request. That would indeed do it. We'll just keep a few on hand. Granted, I could also just, you know, tell it to take one out manually. That would at least get us the one pump that we need. Alright. There. And now our second sulfuric acid facility is up and running. Boy, howdy, do we have a lot of space to play in. Alright. Yeah, I guess another concern is that I am going to have to, you know, punch some holes. Do I have gates on request? I don't. You know what? Let's put gates on request. I don't think gates have any stats other than health, although having a bit more health would be kind of nice. I won't worry about it too much. Alright, make gates. That shouldn't be too hard for it. Walls, steel, plates, and electronic circuits. Yeah, that's not a problem. Oh, actually, did we get a... We did get ag packs. Okay. So now the only complaint is Fulgora doesn't have any, you know... any refined concrete, because it all keeps, you know, getting used up pretty fast. And we're only making garbage so fast. Alrighty, well. Oh, these accumulator arrays are great. Alright. How is the Red Dwarf doing, actually? It's a bit hard to notice any change, although we did start to get a couple thrusters thrown down. Got a bunch of the guns placed, too. Alright, cool. Less than 3,000 remaining, most of which is, you know, on the upper part. Oh. Oh, wow. Well, interesting, it only gave me the damage. It didn't mention that the turret got destroyed. That's weird. Not a fan of that. Oh. Okay. Ouch. Gotta kind of double that one up a little bit. Well, hopefully we don't get attacked in the next, you know, minute or two, because at the moment all we'd have would be the flamethrower turrets. And even then, well, you know, only limited fuel. Actually... Why is the fuel so limited? Oh. I never powered that pump, go me. Alright, well, now we've got the laser turrets. Yes, yeah. Somebody calls that one. We got fire. I mean, to be honest, I think I could remove this drill. Because I think all the copper that it's touching is being covered by other drills, so meh. Now let's increase the laser turret coverage. We're gonna need that. Oh, I see. They never placed down that big pole. Yeah, file to complain about the complete lack of extinguishers. Yeah, tell me about it. I'd have to mod those in. Oh yeah, this is just running on rocket fuel, too. There we go. Now I've got plenty of range. Okay, while I'm thinking about it though, let's get a buffer chest. Built with a crap ton of rails and roboports and stuff. Big poles, yes. And then laser turrets, as well as the flamethrower turrets. And I guess the pipes and undergrounds that'll make that work. Also some pumps. Less pumps though. Keeping 5 on hand will be more than alright. You know what I just realized is missing from my from the blueprint? Lights. just gonna kind of fudge it. Or lights just kind of all over the place. There we go. It's not much, but it at least, you know, kind of lights up this this last little straightaway. Oh, yeah. Okay, having lightning rods and such make it a bit easier for custom planets to do it, to use them. I guess that makes sense. Train out of fuel. Train out of fuel. Ah. Okay. I can fix this. Alright, so, yeah. Wow, the extraterrestrial science train died. Luckily, I don't think we have any ag science waiting. No. Although we're 2% from finishing transport belt capacity, too. Yes, at some point, a bot will come by. I think it's that bot? Nope, that's a calcite bot. Darn. Actually, I'll be looking for a yellow square heading that direction, because it's construction bots that fulfill those logistics orders, I believe. Yeah? Someone should be coming by. Oh, there it is. Yeah, see, that's a construction bot. Yeah, take a break, recharge. There we go. And now, whoosh. Nice and fast. Alright, how fast can you go? Max speed is almost 300 kilometers an hour, and it reaches it pretty fast. Oh yeah, that's right. It's taking the fuel interrupt. Oh yeah, it does have to do some pretty silly looping though. Ah, okay. That iron train fully filled up, and it's finally switching over to nuclear fuel instead of solid fuel, which does unfortunately mean that it is blocking the station for now. No worries. Okay. Something I think would be kind of nice though would be if a shipment of Logibots and stuff, because 60's kind of nice, but ideally I'd like to have a lot more. How many can Logibots hold? 4. Because ideally I'd like the Logibots to basically be able to do the rocket loading in one shot. So I'd need, well, 250. So I'd need 190 more Logibots. Also, the Nova's Nest is starving, but it does that from time to time. Alright, how is it doing? Could still use some more rails and some more pipes. Although then again, I'll probably end up doing the same thing that I'm doing here, where I'm just running these flamethrowers off of just straight oil. Although, I mean, the light oil line is right here, so I guess it's not that big a deal. See, I don't know if the bugs will go after my roboports. I don't think they care. Although, I mean, yeah, also capturing this gets us another copper mine. Not that we really need one. So we got this one, and yeah, they seem to find poles more tasty and fair, although they also have some logic that means they don't care as much about it. Dang it, and that's about as much as I can get from them. Well, okay, cool. Alright. That makes life pretty easy for me. Oh, Alright, well, I'm gonna lose a couple roboports, I guess. Alright. This one I think might survive. Huh. The rails are immune to fire, at least. Guess I should kind of redesign the wall a little. Something like that should do. We'll put a pump here. Preventable fire at Nova's facility, yeah. The CSB has recommended to OSHA that they put out new guidelines referring to offensive referring to offensive measures. Referring to flame-based security measures to ensure that they cannot conflict with pre-existing infrastructure. Because yeah, I'm pretty sure this would be one of those situations where it's not that OSHA wasn't followed, it's that OSHA doesn't have specific guidance in this case. Because that happens from time to time. And so they usually end up with a line like, the CSB recommends that OSHA put out new additional guidance for, for a specific use case. Yeah, OSHA was not made with me in mind. Exactly. Yeah, so once we get a whole bunch of poles thrown down, then we should be good. Once we get these walls taken care of as well, then I should be able to just poke that nest. Yeah, I'm fulfilling a valuable service, don't you know? Almost. There we go, cool. Hmm. Yeah, that should be good for the divert. We'll just go ahead and get this set up to be able to yoink that copper patch. Because we'll be getting access to it pretty soon. We'll put a radar down. Give me a little bit more coverage out this way, because ideally I'd like to find a good spot. Hold on. Did they make a base there? You're not allowed to do that. Yeah. And of course, beef darts are gonna get quite a beating, because that's a pretty big wave. Alright, cool. Should have researched fire foam poppers. Yeah. Oh, how much ammo do I have left? Oh, I've got plenty. Red Dwarf update. Alright, we got most of the engines loaded in. So that's cool. Oh, nice. Just why I cover the factory in concrete. Yeah, because unlike in RimWorld, steel doesn't burn here. From my understanding, the reason steel has a flammability rating at all in RimWorld is just so that it can pass through the steel wall. It's not meant to be quite as much that the steel itself burned, but they just wanted fire to be able to spread through steel walls, and the only way to do that was to make steel burn. Unless, of course, you install the steel doesn't burn mod. Which, very conveniently, solves all of that. Oh yeah. How's our gambling going? It's going okay. Oh, that's right, I turned it off, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, I turned it off by disabling that inserter. Just because we were so incredibly low on processing units. Alright. Yeah, it can't melt steel if it just burns instead. Okay, so I am drawing a little bit from this other nest. There we go. Yeah, give me the right chemicals and I can make steel burn and everything else in the vicinity. Yeah, true. Anything can burn if you can get the fire hot enough. On. Not quite. Huh. They do seem a little confused, though. Oh, there we go. Okay, well, I got one of them at least. Yeah, and they can take care of the rest. Alright, so now if I just clear out this, this nest, that should get me access to, this crude oil. I don't know if that's gonna hit. Nah. Come on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. How's the stone mine doing? That's a good question. Pretty well, actually. Still got 1.6 million stone. Turned an ocean into a solar farm. Yeah, fair enough. Oh my goodness, how hard is it to get just a pole out there? There's a pole. Hopefully. Oh, that's right. I'm buffering, big poles, not mediums. Actually... Oop, oop, oop. No, cancel. Let's be a bit clever. Make that a T. There we go, and that gets me Roboport and thus radar coverage quite a bit closer. And then, of course, plenty of additional defenses. Actually, speaking of stone, what options do we have for a stone mine? Oh, we got 2.1 mil right up here. We got, that's right, some pathetic small amounts kind of hiding under belts and stuff. We got 3.2 mil just south of the oil pickup. That ain't bad. 1.4 there, about a mil there. Yeah, okay, so we got some stone brick, some stone manufacturing capabilities. Oh, cool. Oh, nice. We're gonna have transport maxed out transport belts. And maxed out inserters too. Yay. So now our inserters and belts are basically as good as they're gonna get. I'll defend that a little bit more with laser turrets, just because we're not going to be able to protect that as easily with the flamethrower turrets, just because corner. Inserters do benefit from quality. Okay, yes. Alright. Okay, it occurs to me that I do have to divert a little bit sooner. Actually I had to upgrade one of your ship's inserters because it was a red inserter chain feeding ammo. Yeah, fair. No, that's gonna be a real ugly, junction, but whatever, it'll work. Huh. Wow. These biters and spitters must be really, really old. Because, they can't generate anymore, which means they must have generated back when, back when that chunk first, was, generated. Anyway. You know what? We'll leave that on a blank name until I'm able to actually finish building it. Oh, wow, nice. Wow, I'm needing to chop down surprisingly few trees. Although, I haven't gotten to the point where I'm, actually routing power to these. I'm pretty sure that's gonna require a bit extra. Where is it? There it is. Actually, maybe it's a slightly cleaner setup here. No, in fact, I totally forgot to do that setup. Whoops. Well, let's, take care of that. Okay, and then the condition. Pull it up. Okay, you know what? Let's just copy paste. That's literally what it's here for. Oops. I think I recopied. Oh, wow, that's, we're basically at pipeline extent. Well then. Let's, split that a little bit then. Oh, okay, there's no one there anymore. Cool. There we go. And this gets a roboport out here so that I can actually build all these defenses. Okay, I guess what I'd want to do would be to collapse this corner outward, so that I don't have any inner corners, because those aren't very good, especially with laser turrets. Alright. Once we get the pole and everything taken care of, then I'll be able to extend this wall all the way out here to the lake, and then I can actually disassemble this uppermost part of the wall. Should be kind of nice. As an added benefit, I basically have full everything. Yeah, inner corner spots. Yeah, I can try to kitty corner out, which can mean entering the line of fire. Literally, in this case. There we go. Alright, shouldn't be long now. And even better, I am doing this proactively. There we go, see? And now we can store a lot more oil here. We can now store, well, 225,000 plus pipeline contents, as opposed to just the 100k. Oh yeah, Gleba Holler's upsetty. Alright, and then the Red Dwarf. Alright, we got most of the engines in, and all the piping for the engines. In theory, at least. Ah, we got all the ammo manufactories up and running. Oh, yeah, there's probably some like, oh goodness, you're cutting that much. All right, hold on, I've got to clear this nest. They're eating all my bots because my bots are stupid. Alright, there we go. That should fix the stupid bots. The stupid bots getting eaten all the time. Yeah, alright, I'll let the last just get chewed up by my defenses. Still, that was kind of annoying. And then it occurs to me I'm probably gonna have to take that out, because I bet that's close enough. Nope. Shells can't travel fast enough. And there's no power or anything. Alright, well, only one thing to do here. That's shell my own defenses. Oh, okay, cool. Looks like power will be arriving as soon as that pole manages to get built. Come on, come on. Gotcha. Okay, just one medium biter left. I'll need some solar power to jumpstart the ship. Yes, yeah, I am aware. I'm just specifically not connecting power yet. Because until all the belts are built and stuff, the filter setting on this won't really work. Although I guess because they're all set to set filters, that just means they're not going to function until these combinators get built. Yeah, still, that could still end up kind of biting me. All right, and then. Alright, cool. Looks like we managed to get the poles connected, so that biter got chomped. Actually, scratch these two. Make that another pump. Gleba hauler, yep. Of course it's the Gleba hauler, not having enough space. I can't really reclaim any more space either. Like, at best, I can throw down the space platform foundation, gun turrets, asteroid collector, etc. I had planned for reserve power poles. Yeah, I guess that is kind of my fault for not including medium power poles in the buffer. There we go. Alright, cool. Once I've got, power, for one. But then maybe finish running this the rest of the way over, then I can shell over there, and then, actually turn on all these pump jacks. I mean, if I'm very careful, I can connect most of them. There we go. In fact, looks like I can actually connect them all. Normally, I'd agree best practice would be to wait, but now this has so few in orbit, you're not going to fill a belt that big anytime soon, and reprocessing would ease any jams once that's going. I guess, yeah. Because right now I've got, it's not much, but 14 solars. Which, I mean, I guess no problem in me having those stick around, not losing anything by having the passive power drain there. Alright. But yeah. So yeah, then these are just not gonna do anything until these decider combinators get built. Which, the first one's most likely going to be this one, so they're going to start collecting metallics. Alright. Oh well, at the very least it's nice to not have to see the power blinking. I just have to deal with, you know, the ammo blinking. And in this case, the fuel blinking, because there's no fuel. So I don't want there to be fuel in there right now. Ah, okay, cool. We finished the overgrowth soil, so back to artillery shell damage. Alright, cool. And then, so I can actually take out just, all of these. I don't need them anymore. Alright, there we go. This is the view I want. Yeah, and I've got basically full Roboport coverage of that copper patch, so I could totally start setting that one up. Oh yeah, that's right. At some point I should probably fix, I should probably get rid of this so that the train tracks actually can function. The ship could use some alerts. That is a good point, yeah. Yeah, it might be worth, incorporating some speakers and whatnot. You know, alert if we run out of uranium fuel, or if we run out of water for the steam power, or if we run too low on iron. That'll wait until, you know, we actually have the thing built, because otherwise it's just going to be screaming at me the whole time, and I'm not going to deal with that. Yeah, the Gleba Hauler's upset. Who would have guessed? There we go. Alright, Fulgora, you jammed. Why are you jammed? Oh, you're jammed all on, copper cable. I thought I had a sync for that. Oh, no. The sync for that is, electric circuits. Which should be going into the Forever box. Oh. The Forever box is jammed. These stupid stone bricks. Alright, well, that at the very least gets the thing unjammed. Yeah, and then Gleba Hauler's making its way back, although times did get kind of messed up. We'll also send back the rest of its supplies. Never mind. Move too fast. And we'll just have it skip Volcanus, because it's already got a full consignment of copper. Alright. How are we doing on eggs? Okay, all the eggs are still basically entirely fresh, so... Alright, cool. Pipes look like they're all connected. Oh, well, I mean, okay. It is kind of important that I install, you know, pumps. But yeah, no, that should be it. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right, fire does make a small amount of pollution. I kind of forgot about that. There we go. And we'll just do an ugliest and, merge. Alright, we're now pumping oil. Already got almost 7,000 units. Alright, well, a little awkward, but I guess I have to put a river port there. So that I can actually build out those last few bits of wall. Alright, cool. Well, there's another oil field captured. I guess, you know what, for good measure, just because this is now, you know, one of the farthest spots of my territory. Radar wouldn't go amiss. Yeah, I guess another thing that would be kind of nice would be to cut right here to, you know, get this whole block, mainly for pollution management, because it's not like I need the uranium. You know, I got plenty more on that one deposit, but eventually, I suppose. Okay, Red Dwarf update. Okay, still don't have the thrusters built. Darn, I was kind of hoping. But we are pretty close. I'm sure there's only a couple more of those to deal with. All right, artillery shell damage 4. So now artillery shells do 2,800 damage in total. So I'll need one more if I want to actually be able to go back to being able to one-shot these, though. That 15% physical resistance is actually pretty intense. Alright, cool. Well, we now have another oil field hooked up. It's about halfway towards being able to be turned on for the first time. We also expanded the storage on this and actually hooked it up so that trains can't go there unless there's enough oil to fill up quickly. Now, time to scale up solid fuel again. Yes. I guess, yeah. Although, also, I suppose, I also just want to, yeah. Maybe set up a second oil refinery, mass refinery area. Maybe like over here or something. You know, still convenient to the water, still close enough to the oil that it's not going to be too awful to try to bump it over. And just set up just a ridiculous amount of cracking. The good news is that you know. Is that for the second thing, I won't need to worry about storing heavy oil at all. It all will just go directly into the cracking units. Which, you know, saves me a little bit of space. At least for the heavy to light. What did I hit? See, was there something I wanted to check up on with Volcanus? I don't think so, actually. Oh, I guess something I should check is how we're doing on the space scaffold. Yeah, not enough for a thing. Oh, weirdly enough though, we've run out of plastic. How have we managed that? Guess I'll just tell you to manually go there? Yeah, because you can path there, so I don't know why you've just never bothered visiting. There we go. Oh, and then it needed to hit fuel. Alright. Yeah, alright, it is burning nuclear fuel at least, so I don't have to deal with extracting the other stuff. And 3. Yeah, not entirely sure what happened there, but... Well, we've got another big supply of coal for now, which means lots and lots of plastic manufacturing. I guess I should start disassembling my old science. Really don't need it anymore. Yeah, alright, so I guess that then also means that it's not like we were going through too much red circuits. Looks like Roboports was wanting it though. Don't know how low we'd gotten in the interim, but it's all good now at least, so does it really matter? And then we'll just get rid of all the low quality bioflux. There we go. Ah. And we're under 1,000 copper, so it's going to be demanding more in a bit. Alright. Alright, cool. Plastic lines are looking full again, so we're now good. Oh, nice, and we even have a rocket available. Okay, check back up on Fulgora, and we jammed again. Let me guess, because, yeah. There we go. I can at the very least do a little bit of stuff to get these to unjam, I guess. Alright. Ay, ay. You know, let's make this easy on us. Okay. Looks like it's actually gonna be a little bit of a bear to try to do that, so we'll just have to... Oh, hold on, I'm already performing a read. Where? Oh, there. Right here. Honestly, let's just do like this. Let's be lazy. There we go. Just give us a dedicated, you know, upper cable deleter. There we go. If I reduce this down to 1, then it gives them more opportunity to deal with this. Darn. Alright, and then one more artillery shell damage, and hopefully, we won't be... the nests won't have... bleh. Hopefully the nests haven't evolved too far to make this next artillery shell damage useless. Ah, there we go, cool. Fully unjammed. Ah, 761. It's taken us a little while. Yeah, this is totally irrelevant and does nothing aside from just, you know, increase the pollution range. Actually, okay, after the first hit, the nests are down to 41 health. So, yeah, I guess this other artillery shell damage should put us into one-shot range, which is awesome. Alrighty. Although, yeah, I guess I'll also have to just massively increase my plastic manufacturing too, which don't really have a better way to improve that, because bioplastic's gonna be a pain. And the only other upgrade is cryo plants, which, if I recall correctly, are quite a bit bigger too. So, although they do have a lot of module slots, wow. There we go. Just improve our plastic as much as I can. It may be time to just beacon this. That may be what it ends up with. Oh look, that nest is back again. There we go. Pretty easy to clear out. Okay. And I just have to remember, as soon as the Gleba Hauler leaves for Nauvis, that's when I need to put in the Space Platform Foundation and, you know, other miscellaneous supplies. Oh wow, we're already 3% of the way done. It's only going to take 2 hours. Woof. I mean, I guess I could probably improve it with modules and stuff. I don't know. But anyway. We're just gonna go a little crazy. Wait, what? Hold on, that didn't paste correctly. Oh, okay, no. These are gapped by 1. Which means that I'm just gonna have to do it myself. Luckily, it's not like it's a super hard build. And there we go. There. Okay. Okay, so 6.5 times 10. Okay, so that's 65, which is just over 3. Just over 3 chem plants. Oh yeah, and then it occurs to me that I'm gonna have to do the custom Tetris for the pipes. Oh, and that might not even really work super well. Alright, well, only one way to find out how badly it's gonna go. Okay, that wasn't super painful. I'm gonna need to get rid of that clip, though. Oh, there's no oil. Where's the oil train? There are multiple of them. There are two of them. One is heading to the drop-off. Okay. There we go. Ah, the trains are just kind of stuck. Alright. Yeah, okay. Just a couple bad signals, looks like. The signal there will definitely help. There we go. And then that takes care of our heavy cracking, at least. And then some. I could even afford to scale some of these up to rares. Okay. Where are you wanting to go? You're wanting to go straight. And why are you unable to do that? Why are you unable to do that? What? Oh, okay. Because... Oh. What? Oh. There we go. Some, too close, signals again. So we just gotta clear those. There we go. There we go. At least set it up so it's two pumps emptying the trains so that they can get moving faster. Oh, shoot. Dang it. Okay. There. Finally gonna be able to get this crap off the gleba hauler. Oh, we're almost done with overgrowth soil. That'll be cool, I guess. Let's see. Asteroid productivity? That, I guess, wouldn't be too bad. So hopefully we're done with the trains deadlocking for now. Although I'm sure there's plenty of other spots where where I have signals too close. Alright, well, overgrowth soil. Then yeah, I guess I'll do asteroid productivity 1. Although rocket fuel productivity would be kind of nice, as would stronger explosives. I think those are my only options, yeah. But we'll start with asteroid productivity. Oh, nice. We now have all of the thrusters except for 2 of them. Yeah, only some 2,000 space platform foundation left. Ay, ay. Well, I mean, we are working on scaling up Novus, to a frankly ridiculous degree. Here we go. Just kind of splice that in, I guess. And then I guess just to kind of get rid of this. Ah, autosave always gets me. There. Now this will dump the pet gas just kind of into the rest of the system, which, you know, I may have to spend some time improving like our plastic production and such. I mean, to be fair, I could basically duplicate this on the other side. And then just switch the, yeah, which ones are the... Yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, this looks about right. Oh, okay. That's a bit of a problem. Eh. There. Oof, yeah, okay, so it looks like the pattern does break down. Which is kind of weird, but alright. There we go. And then that should let me have just lots and lots of plastic, because now I'll have 22 times 2%. Oh, whoa. Huh. How is my satisfaction not keeping up? Do I just not have enough heat in the system? Yeah, okay. Some of these further out ones are not quite keeping up. Okay. So that just means that I have to switch to to higher up. There we go, yeah. In fact, we'll just go ahead and set it to 700 as the target temp. We'll be wasting a bit of fuel, but apparently we have to keep we just have to keep the temperature that high in order to avoid the heat dissipation all the way out here. Yeah, there we go. Now we're more looking like now our power grid looks like it'll handle it. Okay, the train's deadlocked. Nope, doesn't look like it. There we go. Just, you know, how to improve the rates. Okay. Oh, hey. Bulgora's almost done placing down all the concrete. That's cool. Alright, so, we're gonna end up with 117 plus 30 plus a little bit more, so 147, almost 150 light oil. Dang. Ah, dang, the solid fuel from light oil recipe is only in the chem plant. Can't biochamber it, can't do anything else. That's kind of funky, actually. Weird. Anyway, so that's 10 per second, and then each assembler 3 making rocket fuel uses about another 1. So, wow, we'll be able to make a pretty hefty amount. Okay, cool. Alright, and then once we get a couple bots to build the rails, which, I mean, the bots should be able to pick up from here. I'll just do that to turn that off, and then cool. Back to the artillery loader with you. Yeah, it takes it a lot longer to get up to speed just because these wagons are so heavy. There we go. Yeah, we were running kind of low on shells, so it worked out. Plus, it's not like I can't still... I can't still hit a couple of these nests, oh my goodness. I like having range. Heck, I can even shoot into undiscovered territory for radar scouting. Alright, anyway. Honestly, let's just go stupid. We're gonna go for 10 of these. Actually, okay, we're gonna be a little bit smarter about it. There. Oh yeah, and I guess I'll need to put some tanks on here if I want to possibly crack some of the light oil back into pet gas to feed all the plastic I've expanded to. I don't know. Alright, so now we've got 10 solid fuel per second. How fast do we go through it? Okay. So we could feed like 12 assembler 3s. Ugh, that's not great. I guess it would be worth considering doing biochambers. Oh, I definitely would have to, ship them from Gleba. It's not like I'm manufacturing them right now. Oh yeah, that's right. In the overgrowth soil, which will basically let me replace the biomes with trees. Okay. I can, at the very least, make biochambers inside of biochambers. So, let's do that, to be honest. Okay, so... Well, definitely gonna tie them together. But basically, I want to make it so that if I'm not actively crafting biochamber and it doesn't, like, say, have the rest of what it's got, then, don't bother crafting anymore. Okay, well, the Bioflux line is looking okay, so that's something. Alright, so we got 2 of the 5 ingredients, one of which is definitely going to need some reconfiguration and whatnot. Electronic circuits I can split. Iron plates I could also split off. I guess landfill is going to be the big thing because I make landfill all the way over here. Actually, do I have any combinations? I do happen to have some combinators. Wow. Okay, so... Okay, so if we have at least 20 iron plates and 5 circuits, and a landfill. Yes. But must have 0 biochambers. Yeah, ingredients, products, trash, and items, fluids, and crafting. Cool. And then, I guess we'll just give it the egg signal. There. Alright, and then so just to test this. Yeah. Oh no. Okay. I miscalculated. Yeah, okay. It's failing. Well, both because of the circuits and also the biochambers. Okay. So... Okay, there we go. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Make sure I reconnect that one. I guess I'll, override the pan stack size to 1. And also insist that we have no eggs in the machine. Um, why is it not consuming eggs? Oh, shoot. Alright, cool. So now I just have to route supplies over to this thing, and we'll start just automatically making biochambers, which will be a fantastic thing for the Kleba holder to take back. And yeah, I do definitely need to run a belt for this, but I'm being a little lazy right now. Okay, so now you are just waiting for source items. Yep, you are enabled. We'll just again do a little bit of a lazy. No, that doesn't quite work. No, okay, well, there's plates being delivered. What about... Oh, I might just do it... yeah, let's be silly. There we go. So now it receives everything it needs except for the landfill. And honestly, who knows if I'm even really going to use biochambers, because they seem like they're just going to be a bit of a pain to play with, but whatever, I'm doing it. Oh yeah, and because they're crafting speed 2... Oh goodness. 0.83 divided by 1.5 multiplied by 2, so that's 1.328. Divide that by 10, and then take the reciprocal. I believe the math on that one's right. So that would be 7.5. So I'd need 8 of these. Oops. Keep doing that. All it takes is a little bit of tabbing out, and then everything's ruined. Alright, rock. Oh, I still have to rotate these by hand. But there we go. So 0.2 times 8, so that's 1.6 rocket fuel per second. Nice, nice. I like that. What was the number that I was basing it off of? Oh yeah, to handle 5 rocket silos. Oh yeah. Did we get a shipment? I don't think so. And there we go. Okay, so then that's everything but the nutrients to be able to start making rocket fuel en masse. Okay, and then if I want to make nutrients out of biter eggs, which we're absolutely just going to rely on the bot network. Okay, so I can also do that in the biochamber. Okay. There we go. Okay, and then butter egg. There. Oh, yes, I do need to whitelist this, though, to... Okay, and then you are going to be... Oh. I see, the assembler can't do the bioflux speed. Okay. Well, simple solution, I guess. If I can find it, they're there, the biter eggs. Oh. Oh, heh. Who would have guessed? Okay. Alright. There. So... Yeah. Now all that's left is, do some of the very scary work. Alright, and then also we're going to hook this into the logistics network and only enable it if we have less than 5. Oh yeah, we had a delivery, didn't we? Oops. Kinda neglected that. Okay. There. So now, once the machine turns on, it'll output a nutrient signal, which will then keep this from trying to input even more. In fact, I'll also say, read contents. And that way, so now this recipe should run exactly once, and then it'll switch to the biochamber for everything else. Also, I need a way to extract spoilage. Alright, well, luckily I've got some space right here, so... Alright. All that put together should then actually get me a large quantity of rocket fuel. Heck yeah. Red Dwarf update. Hey. We now have the ability to turn an amount, and ice, if we can get it into the right spot, into water. Also, we now have 2 of the iron plate foundries. Cool. Can I fit another one? No. The problem is I can't underground right there because, you know, this rocket turret needs it. Oh hey, we do have every single thruster put together now. So that's cool. Yeah, alright. Oh, hey. Yay. Biochambers are working. Um, hold on. Did I mess something up? Yes. Yes, I did. How can I only have 5 in the network? Must be because it's requesting so much. Okay. Shoot. Hold on. I need to turn this down to... I'll let you keep 10. But in the meantime, let's be a little proactive and do the turrets. Lots of them, because these things hatch into big biters if they spoil. So hopefully we're gonna have less than 80 eggs. Why are you still requesting more? I am pretty concerned, especially because turns out we're not going through nutrients nearly as much as I figured. Oh, hey, asteroid productivity. Then I guess we'll do plastic bar productivity, because that sounds handy. Oh no. Oh, I really hope I'm not going to have just a really bad time. Oh boy. Doesn't help that we're, all full up on solid fuel now. Okay. Okay, shoot. Okay, we got plastic here. What's next? LDS, yes. How much LDS? The same amount. Okay, it's the same amount. So I need, 1.5 units of LDS per second to, fully satisfy, all the rockets. Okay, that's just, three foundries set to... three foundries set to LDS. All right, I can work with this. And then I don't feel like trying to deal with the spaghetti of the copper and the iron, and also trying to fit in some of the other crap. So we're just not really gonna bother. No, that's right, I'm not gonna be able to branch across that. Uh, oh, well, okay, here's iron. Um, there's one, there it is. Oh, nope, nope, shoot. Okay, there we go. I really hope I'm not going to hit extant. Looks like I might, actually. Crap. Yeah, because we're up to 255. And... oh, no, okay, cool. We're not hitting extant right there. Okay, well, then that should be the LDS for the rockets. Actually, what am I doing? I need these thingies. Although I guess I also then need these thingies. Dang it. Alright. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Alright. That is everything. Two, three, four, five. There we go. Now, this is going to just absolutely destroy my, my stuff. Also, oh, shoot. These are standards. Let's see, going from 2 to 2.6. Yeah, so 0.41, so I'd only really need 4 of these, so... Alright. So now all that's left is just, making some rocket silos. Ow. We don't even have all the ingredients that we need. Wow. What do these things stack to? 1. You know what? That is perfectly fine. Okay, so it did find processing units, but not concrete, weirdly enough. No, we got concrete. I guess maybe it demands the full set of concrete before it'll start pulling. Alright. Cool. Well, rocket silos are all in place. Hitter eggs, we're down to 60 of them, but I mean, also they're halfway down. It's almost kind of crazy. I'm basically having to, you know, write out the rot timer. Okay, Fulgor still doesn't have that, which means everything jammed again. On gears this time. Oh, just because the forever box is so overwhelmed. Well, I mean, I guess at least chewing up some of these iron plates and stuff to make the electronic circuits will take care of some of that. Actually, can I... There we go. There, now the forever box will work so much better, and I can actually just kind of leave it. Oh, also, gears aren't even part of the Forever Box network. Of course not. Oh, yeah. We finished with that, so back to here. Yep, these are all uncommons. We'll bolt on a couple more, red circuit manufacturers. Just to hopefully make it so that our rocket manufacturing doesn't screw over our science production. The, what do we got in terms of prod modules? Oh, we have, like, so many. So I'll give up 20 to prod the crap out of these. Which I guess might even give us enough wiggle room to add another silo. We're out of plastic again. What is with the stupid coal train? Go to the other one. There we go. Maybe I just need a second coal train. That would fix this. Alright, and you're all good to go. So, now that we have 2 coal trains, we should be good, because the coal drop-off has a train limit of 1. So the second one will have to stop at the other one. In fact, let me double make sure. Yeah, let's set a train limit of 1 here, too. Alright, well, getting closer. How much more of this we got? 1.7k. Alright. It uses up just a bit too much steel and copper to... Well, I don't know. Well, we have enough logistic spots in the network. We only have 77 logistic spots in the network. You're kidding me. Okay, Ah. Ah. Yeah, and then I can use some construction bots to deposit. Because, yeah, as it turns out, we're beyond our logistics capabilities. Alright, you know what? Just to make life easy. Read robot statistics. Then if the Y signal is beneath, I don't know. We'll say we can fit 300. And then hopefully we're... Oh my goodness, we have almost 200 roboports in the network. Wow. Yeah, I wish I knew that we were actually critically behind on logistics capacity. Because that's not good. I mean, even dumping the next, like, 60 bots in still didn't have enough. Also, I can't help but notice that our, copper manufacturing seems to not be able to keep up anymore. Hmm. Yeah, the LDS here is eating a bunch, the Space Platform Foundation eats a ton. Oh, shoot. Alright. There we go. Kind of double that up. It worked pretty well. Oh, actually, yeah, that's right. Casting it would give me 12 per second, which would let me feed almost 5 of these. So, yeah, no brainer there. There we go. I just quintupled my space scaffolding manufacturing, and once we're able to build the other yeah, once we're able to actually build the other rocket silos, then that'll be that all taken care of. I guess we don't actually have the... yeah. So. There we go. Oh man, this is crazy. Yay. But quintupled this. Hopefully our all our supplies and stuff will actually be able to keep up. Doing on the biter eggs. Oh, nice. We're down to just the 8. And they've even been replenished a few times. Okay, so now that we no longer have just absolutely ridiculous quantities of biter eggs sitting around, being a ticking time bomb. All that's left now is to just somehow manage to get these rockets built, which is going to take an unfortunate amount of time, just because of our logistics capacity, really. Okay, but at the very least, we now finally have spare bots. We're now material blocked. Alright, let's check Fulgora, speaking of blocking. Well, half of the line is jammed. The other half's fine, though. Ah, okay, cool. It is requesting iron plates to go into the forever box, so... Oh. Okay, so it turns out the method still isn't foolproof. Of just not inserting unless both are empty, because sometimes it'll just pick something dumb. Janice is almost certainly alright. Yeah, bit low on tungsten plate of all things. Ooh, nice. Even got a couple epic foundries. It's a bit of a shame that I can't ship the rocket silos over. That would actually be kind of handy right about now. Go do some artillery scouting. This guy should be a small... Yeah. And that should do it. Yeah, and then some. Cool. Look at this, just ridiculous quantities. I'll just slowly expand out the bot network that direction so that we can get at least some radar coverage of our new expansions. Alright. Well, Fulgor is starting to look okay again. I finally managed to go through enough of everything. Nalvis is finally shaping up some more. Okay, where are we making processing units? Most importantly... Yeah, okay, that's not gonna cut it. There we go. Because that's one of the big things holding us back is lack of processing units, and it's because they've all just been coming from here, which is also what's feeding this rocket silo. Yeah, it's got literally everything else it needs, except for the blue circuits. It just can't get enough. But, luckily, there's a lot of blue circuits to be had right here. Ah, okay. This is a copper ore train that's finally making the switch. Some of these trains lasted for so long before they finally started running out of fuel. Oh. Oh, hey! Hey, Quiet Kitten. And hello, Yelp Gigi. So I see. Lots of friends. Lots of friends today. Very nice. Yeah, I think, let's see, what you've missed has been, I created just a ton of oil refineries here, so that I could make a ton of solid fuel, so I could make a ton of rocket fuel, so that I could handle 5 extra rocket silos running out full bore all the time. I'm kind of sort of siphoning. Yeah, sending streamers around today makes sense. I mean, isn't that kind of how just kind of streaming do? I can't English very good, me. Yeah. Fair enough. I know I'm a little bit of an oddball one in that I'm actually able to stream during the weekdays, health permitting. But yeah, dealt with a couple train deadlocks. Oh hey, look. Speaking of. Yeah, weekdays and that darned work. But yes, so we're finally producing some rocket silos. I guess it would be kind of nice to quality these, just for the extra speed. But meh. Yeah, you have fun, Yelp, and definitely thanks for stopping by. Oh yes, and then I was also doing. I did a little bit of work on Gleba, set up a mostly automated biochamber manufactory. The one thing it's missing is landfill. But I did some fancy circuitry stuff so that it only inserts an egg when it's ready. Because last thing I want is an egg getting stuck here and hatching later. Especially when I've got, a couple Spidertrons filled to the brim with rockets. Just speaking of, I should park them over here so that they're in the logistics zone, so that they can actually be filled to the brim with rockets. Oh, wow. Yeah, and then I'll definitely have to expand my radar coverage and stuff. Spent 3 hours, 240 military per second? Not per minute? Oh, wow. Yeah, so let's see, that's 120 times faster than I'm currently making military science, which I guess kind of makes sense. Yeah, per second. Dang. I mean, I guess I could maybe make it work if I just, you know, copy-pasted this 120 times. Oh yeah, we also expanded out this way to capture another oil zone. And this one can go nice and fast, because it's got 6 pumps. In fact, I don't think I could actually go any faster. Your labs can only consume 1,000 SPM. Sounds to me like you need more labs then, I guess. Oh, hold on. I'm missing a science. Missing space science? Oh, I see. We've exhausted Tim Curry's ability to manufacture space science. Holy crap. I did not expect that. I guess, just gonna have to send up some more, some assembly machines and maybe some other stuff. Okay, and then on Novice, do we have... we don't have a whole lot of, better assemblers, but that's okay. Tim Curry can just live with, the cheap ones. Okay, so... Belt inserter. Working on getting everything to 240 per second. A lot of it is still at 1,000 SPM. Makes sense. Okay, oh cool, I do actually have a couple undergrounds here, which is actually gonna come in real handy. Alright. So, yeah, we're gonna expand Tim Curry. Your space... okay. The space constraint was so that you had a nice clean square that you could copy-paste. Makes sense. Okay, well, we have one rocket silo. Oh, yes, gotta make sure I toggle automatic requests. So, in fact, do that for all of these right now. Oh. Shoot. Let's, pull that out. Yeah, oh yeah, the Red Dwarf Mark IV. Well, I don't know. This one's a lot less square than the Mark III. Speaking of Red Dwarf Mark IV, oh nice. Have all the chem plants put down, except for the one making coal. So, not bad. Okay. Yeah. So, unfortunately, I kind of screwed up. So I get to do all of this all over again. Oh wait, except that doesn't work either. Alright, screw it, let's... back to here. Boy, is it nice being able to have just a whole bunch of rockets on hand. Alright. Ah, whatever. There we go. I've now kinda tripled my, science. My science yield. Unfortunately, I'm out of power. Well, okay, I mean, I guess I can fit a little bit right there. There we go. Looks to have fixed our power problems. Alright, so now we can make almost 1 science per second. You know, come to think of it, that definitely explains why I'm running low. There we go. Definitely gonna need more power for this, but hopefully we'll be able to get Tim Curry up to 120 space science per minute. Speaking of the Red Dwarf, though, not too much noticeable change. I think there's a bit more up here. And I'm guessing it boils down to... yeah, still just not enough space foundation. Even though we're sending it up basically as fast as we can. Oh, nice. We now have 3 of the rocket silos built. Yeah. Yeah. It's just how Tim Curry holds a pistol. It's fine. Don't judge him. Oh, yes, duh. My rocket fuel has, kind of stopped. Alright, well, let's at the very least kick this back on. I don't know how to deal with all the spoilage, though. But at the very least, I can, you know, kick it all into working temporarily. I guess as long as these are running fast enough, they won't ever have a chance to spit out any spoilage, so... good enough. Well, I mean, I guess at the very least I can do this. Now, at least one of these will be able to keep working indefinitely. There, and now I can make that 2 of them out of the 8, so a quarter will just keep working, and then the other 3 quarters will require that I babysit it. Ah, man. Granted, I guess if I could, if I could get rid of these power poles, then I could just reinsert, so... Will substations save the day? Yes, actually, substations will absolutely save the day. I do have substations, right? No, I don't. You're kidding me. Alright. start getting substations built. Granted, it would be really nice if they had some other stuff going for them, but, you know, whatever. Alright, so now we make even more plastic. Ooh, pressing unit productivity would be kind of nice, but I do have to burn. I do have to burn all my ags. And the plastic productivity was just, you know, if I didn't have any. Huh. Oh, there's no train limit. Alright, you go to an oil pickup and just let that other train handle the rest. Alright, cool. So only enable if the nutrient line's low enough. If I can find nutrient, there we go. We'll say if it's less than 80. That'll mean that there's then plenty of space available. Oh, also, gotta take the spoilage out of there. There we go. Now this at least can automatically dispense spoilage. And, just, for completeness, there. Oh, yeah, I just realized that's not gonna work right. Yeah, screw it. Oh. Oops. There we go. Well, look at all these rocket ships. Very nice. Looks like our red science is holding up decently well, although our science is just kind of a little bit of a mess right now. Oh, oh, yeah. We're just having some issues of, not enough garbage in space. There we go. Give it at least a couple more asteroid collectors. There we go. The, yeah, main thing Tim McCree wants is just more space platforms. Unfortunately, the Red Dwarf was also needing lots of those, so... A little bit of a queue. Although hopefully with the 5 times manufacturing... Never mind, we're not getting 5 times because we're not making enough steel. Oh my goodness. There we go. Expand our iron pressing a little bit, and then... Probably just copy 2 of these somewhere. Alright, that's a okay spot, I guess. Oh. Except for the fact that there's no connection, like, anywhere. There we go. Alright, at least that's, you know, an extra bit. Oh, geez, yeah. Each uncommon foundry is only 2.6 steel per second. Each of these consumes 2.5, so... Yeah, bolting 2 more foundries just means 2 more of these can be on at once. Oh, man. No wonder I was having problems. Oh, jeez. Wow, that just barely fit. There we go. Get some more electromagnetic plants. Sounds like my foundries need more foundries, possibly. Hopefully this will work a little bit better for me. And plus, once the Red Dwarf is built, our demand for scaffolding will plummet. Basically up until the point where we're building the Aquilo Hauler, and then finally working on the Red Dwarf Mark V. Alright, although what I will do, I will head down to, like, here, where the radar ghost used to be, when I blew up. And, we'll put down a radar. I just want to be able to see where, whenever bases start getting close. You know, I don't want a base to be directly abutted against the spore cloud. I've only one machine making space platforms. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you really only kind of need a slow trickle of them, but unless you just didn't have enough of a buffer, which I kind of didn't. Luckily, what'll probably happen is I'll get rid of this machine, and then just rely on these. They're being fed by a more efficient copper cable maker. Yeah. Alright. Okay, so Tim Curry did manage to get all this put down, so all of his solars are placed. There we go. Yeah, Tim Curry definitely needs a greater collection area, though. Luckily, I could just kind of expand out this way a little bit, and then be able to capture, you know, more of the north and even the east. Oh, okay. That asteroid collector wasn't quite working correctly, but that's okay. So, yeah, I don't know what our science per minute's actually going to end up being, especially given that it's, you know, just kind of a huge mess, and dependent on a lot of random factors. Like, we're getting, yeah, maybe 28 per minute? Okay, but then sometimes we'll be able to spike up to, like, 96 per minute? Yeah. It's a mess. Anyway. Oh, there's another load of, stuff going up, which I guess can only be for, the Red Dwarf now. Alright, cool. Yeah, I am actually kind of happy, now that I've got this extra bank of rocket silos. Alright. Well, now at the very least we're generally able to keep hold of some space science. Actually, what do I have that does, yeah, I do have a couple, like steel plate productivity, mining productivity, low density structure productivity. Oh, interesting. Plastic bar productivity. Huh, seems like just most of the actually, yeah, all the productivities except the asteroid productivity don't need space science packs. Handy. Although although steel plate productivity actually sounds really helpful right now. That means I can make more space platform. Alright. Yeah, I guess I really should just work to expand this to be able to fully surround it, just so that we can maximize our asteroid collection. Still, I can't believe that we were able to get away with, 0.32 space science per second for such a long time, and I only just ended up running out. I just had that much of a buffer, I guess. We'll cut that harvester out. I don't think I can bounce a cable. Nope, I can't bounce a cable there. Well, this is gonna be really stupid, but I do need these signals. So we'll just put on some dummy inserters. They basically serve no purpose. Alright. Oh nice, we now have all the iron plate making foundries. Surprised we haven't hit our power limit. Yeah. The 4 foundries alone are consuming a quarter of a megawatt. Just existing. How many efficiency modules do we have here? Basically none. Alright, darn. Gotta go, collect some more, I guess. Here we go. Get some stack inserters going. There we go. That'll get our inserter production kind of squared away. Oof, the jelly requirement does make it a bit tricky. We'd have to see about maybe setting something up to extract jelly, run it this way, and then handle all the rot that this thing's gotta make. Ow. There we go, look at this. And it looks like I'm actually generally able to keep these assemblers going. That's good to see. Oh yeah, there we go, there we go. We're hitting the 120 SPM. Ah, nice. Some oxide drifting over too. So now we just need the fast transport belts to show up. Which I'm sure they've already arrived. Well, already been launched. I just gotta wait for the pod to arrive. Yep, there we go. Ah, darn, couldn't get that other oxide chunk, but that's okay. Oh, we got one. There we go. Just gotta clean that up a little bit. Makes it so much nicer. Yeah, so aside from the fact that production can be very, very spotty because it's just entirely dependent on RNG, on if I can get enough oxide chunks, we do seem to be doing a lot better at least. Alright. And then on the Red Dwarf, still not a whole lot of visible progress, just because of the weird and dumb way that it likes to deposit things, but we're only 1.2k off from 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 having everything. Careful, Luna. Don't push stuff off my desk. Yes, I know. Even though you're sleepy. Alright. Up, up. Okay. And she'll get around to fixing this so that they stop deadlocking there. Because it's basically this this signal that's the problem. I should move it like here, but I can't quite do that because of amusingly enough the spin station. Alright. Oh, nice. Still not the most science packs, but meh. Huh. The Red Dwarf is requesting more repair packs? Why? Yeah, okay. Oh, I wonder if I, like, managed to send up some damaged supplies or something. I don't know. Either way. Oh, hey. Oh, yeah, I bet that's what it was. I vaguely recall that I had, like, a damaged crusher. But we now officially have every single chem plant placed. And we're starting to build out some of these. Oh, yes, that reminds me. Please tell me that you have combinators. You do. Awesome. All. And if we ever end up with too much calcite, then we output the signal for the basic oxide asteroid crushing. Oh yeah, that's right. Don't I have to do the awkward thing of having two combinators? Yeah. You know what? We'll say that we can fit 50 on the line comfortably. Oh, gotta change the advanced oxide crushing. There we go. Mole, and then change you to sulfur, and that. Sulfur, and advanced. There. Where's steel box? Your trusty steel box? I mean, I got plenty of them, just kind of scattered about. Granted, in most cases I've upgraded the steel boxes to logistics boxes. Oh yeah. How's the garbage flow? Garbage flow is fine. Cool. Alright, looks like I've just about gone through the rest of my ag science. In fact, yeah, we're basically done. That should be it. And, let's get that steel plate productivity. Oh yeah, no, you can't place steel boxes in space. If I hover over here's construction surface conditions: gravity greater than or equal to 0.1 meters per second squared. I literally could not build the steel chests in space. I could put them on a rocket and store them in the hub, but I couldn't build them on the platform because they require gravity that isn't 0. So, yeah, that's the story with that one, unfortunately. Yet somehow the belts work in space, yeah. Granted, I guess it's nicer than space exploration's magnetic belts that are just way more expensive and require lubricant and are just a pain to work with. It feels like the platform should be heavy enough to make its own gravity. Yeah. Oh, I wish. But yeah, for now, the only storage that I have is the hub and the capacity of the belts. Which I guess is a good reason to think about, stack inserters. Yeah. This oil is getting real low. Combined of 258%. Like, if this were a fresh vein, at 258%, that'd be like 2 or 3 oil wells, oil spots. This one's even worse. 5 oil spots, combined of only 125. They do kind of slow down. They do slow down pretty fast sometimes. But I am pretty happy that the Red Dwarf Mark IV is actually coming together. Probably won't be long until it's actually, like, built and able to start scooping up asteroid chunks to get itself started. And then we'll, we'll give it a few test drives around the inner solar system. And then I guess load it up with supplies and send it off to Aquilo. But, yeah. I mean, I guess I'll also have to build, collect all the supplies for Aquila, which, oof, not looking super forward to that. I mean, I guess I should start it, though. I think I already have heat pipes. Yeah. Oh, well, okay, so here's the heating towers. I don't have boilers on request, though. Let's, take care of that real fast. Don't know how I managed to forget about that. Oh, but we don't have stone furnaces. Ah, whatever. Ooh, nice. Got managed to get an epic heat exchanger. Okay, where am I making heat pipe? Oh, I make it down here. Cool. You think you can make that jump, Jinx? Yeah. I'm not confident that you can make that jump. You see, the window's closed. So if you wanted to make the jump, you'll have to hop up onto my desk. I will, at the very least. Open the curtains. Probably shouldn't. Because, well, heat's kind of bad around here, but meh. And I guess just to round this off, stone furnaces. Not that I think we have stone in the network. We have 1.8k, and I'm pretty sure that number is entirely down to just what we got stored in the various chests from like blowing up rocks and stuff. And that's jammed again. Alright. Well, a little bit more steel productivity never hurts. Now we're up to 70% productivity on the foundry version. Okay. Yeah, that reminds me, speaking of science and amassing stupid quantities of stuff, what do you guys think is probably going to be the finishing off point of this save? Because I don't think we'll stop once we hit the "you win" screen. I'd like to think that I'm gonna end up going a little bit past that, but I'm not quite sure how far to go. I'm guessing it'll probably just be in terms of like a science per minute target. Can you actually reach the shattered planet? Because for my understanding, like the game counts as one once you reach the solar system edge. But I didn't know you could actually reach the shattered planet. Yeah, if you can actually just get there, then yeah. At very long distance, but you can technically reach it, there's no planet. Yeah, so I imagine you just end up in quote-unquote orbit. Yeah, 4 megameters. Whereas Aquilo to the solar system edge is 100 clicks, and intersolar and Cleave and Fulgora to Aquilo's 30, and the inner routes are all 15. So yeah, all right. That's a pretty good goal. You know, it'll require a lot of infinite research, because I'm gonna need to deal with the biggest stuff. Yeah. All right. Cool. That that makes it a lot easier when there's a nice little post-game goal to get to. But of course, we can't get there yet until we've made it all the way through Aquilo. Ah, cool. So, yeah, there's our ice setup fully taken care of. Surely we can't have too much left, right? Yeah, we're less than 1,000. Actually, our steel supply is absolute garbage. There. We'll just brutally splice in another foundry there. I just need more steel. I just can't get enough. Oh, yeah, that's right. The space platform starter pack. I forgot about that. See, is there any reason to try to quality that? Nope. It might not even allow quality. So. Alright, well, that just means that it'll be really easy to just dump on them all and call it good. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna make a bit of a guess and say that that 20 heating towers, which is one stack, I believe. Yeah. 20 heating towers should be enough to to last. I mean, to be fair, I probably only need like 1 or 2 or like 5 to generate all the heat required. Although I imagine what I'd probably end up needing to do would be to have multiple and checkpoints, just because the heat dissipation along the heat pipe. Blah. Yeah, and then I guess while I'm at it, let's also get, you know, the poles and stuff. Okay. Belts are all gonna come from Volcanus. We'll pick that up while we're doing our little, joyride. Do I mine, do I get to mine on Aquilo? I think I do. Yeah, I mine those, I mine ammonia. Yeah, that's right. Fluorine vents and lithium brine and crude oil. Okay. Let's see. And then... Are these minables? I don't think so. So I don't think we've got, like, ores or anything. Okay, from what that looks like it's, it looks like that's, offshore pump, so... I guess we'll just take... screw it, we'll take 20. Oh, I'm holding a whole bunch of firearm magazines. Okay. Let's, I guess, get those spliced in. And then I can at least start, rearming some of them. Oh yeah, should I have thought about quality? Not really. Would just increase the heat capacity and stuff. Or, well, heat generation rate, not capacity. Which I'm not anticipating running into any problems on that one. Ooh, should I take a reactor, I wonder? There we go. Start, arming, some of the turrets at least. Yeah, you just brought along an entire factory. I mean, fair. You know, it's not like I haven't, you know, way over-engineered stuff. There, we'll, enable that. We'll take some uncommon steam turbines. And then how about heat exchangers? How many can I take at once? 25. Oh, well, okay then. We'll just take a whole bunch of those then, I guess. Of course, uncommon. And yeah, I guess I might as well take along, a whole bunch of extra uranium fuel cells and, make it so that I can, power myself with the nuclear. That in combination with the heat towers should give me all I really need. Oh, actually, maybe not take that one. What? Huh. There we go. Not quite sure why that's not wanting to input. I guess just because this isn't high enough. Or something, I don't know. Alright, but have we managed to get any work done on another nuclear reactor? Because I'd like at least an uncommon one. Actually, ideally, you know, like two uncommons, that'd be a lot of heat. Yeah, okay. We can sometimes hit, you know, the over 100 science per minute, but then other times we drop down to, you know, 20, 40. It's that darned RNG. Oh, there we go. Oh, nice. And we fully extracted all of the stuff. All the, magazines. No, hey, we almost have our full complement of Astrid collectors. Just got this one on the side and then the 4 up top. I know Fallager had some concerns about having just the 1 row of rocket turrets, to which I guess the answer would be I could put another row of them like along here, because they feed off this innermost belt. Have we gotten... yep, we've gotten our ag packs back. See, don't need turrets on Aquilo, so we're good there. Won't have access to ores, really. Oh, we will have access to oil, though, so chem plants and oil refineries are a good idea. I don't think it's a concern of how many rows, it's a concern of how many turrets. Yeah, it's just, yeah, especially for the front. Yeah, alright, I'll... There we go. There we go, that gets us, you know, a good deal more. If I had stronger 20, maybe this amount would be fine. Yeah. I'm only up to stronger 8. I'm working on stronger 9, though. Anyway, what else was I doing? Oh, yes. So, oil refineries. And then chem plants. I don't think I actually do anything special with chem plants, so... Yeah. We'll take 20. Which is 2 stacks. Just because I'm gonna need it. Oh, okay, it's just that spot again. Hold on. Let me just, pew. Which I can hit all the way from the artillery loader. Yeah. Yeah, the fact that it's doubled every time. Yeah, neat. A lot more iron, a lot more coal. Fair enough. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, that's right, I forget. Big mining drills have access to, stacking. I still find... it almost just amuses me. Of just like, okay, stack inserters get access to belt stacking, of course. But so do big mining drills and recyclers. Just wild to me. Ah, yeah, okay, we're not keeping up again. Oh, and we're jammed again. Really not a fan that this is a recurring problem. It's consistently jamming right there. Yeah, because the big miners are 5 times faster, so them having access is really handy. Same with the recyclers, especially for Fulgora. Huh. Alright, then that would work. You know, ugly is all sin, but... I mean, the goal here is to just get the trains to stop being stupid. Oh, cool, I already have a signal here. Yeah, and of course, because I'm doing a whole bunch of work right next to Johnny's playpen, he's making a little bit of a mess. Okay, now if I remove that rail signal, this should function again. Oh, okay, interesting. Why are you stuck? Oh, yeah, okay. There we go. Once the bots take care of that, we should be good. Oh, nice. Johnny's achieved 45 kills and dealt a total of 15,000 damage. Yeah, because he just splashes the walls and then they get repaired. Fair enough. That's great. Alright, so this should now be cleared. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, except this... Where the crap are you going? Where did you come from? Surely if you came from here, you would have just gone... like that. That is a valid movement, right? Yep, okay, I'm on the wrong side of the tracks now. I think. Alright, well, you're okay now, so... Weird. Something really ain't right there. Alright, Red Dwarf update. Oh, hey, cool. We've now got one of the metal asteroid crushers built. I like how it's just got this, like, weird tendril that reaches quite a ways in. It's gonna complain a lot once it gets more foundation, because it's gonna be like, oh no, you can't put that there. You can't make holes. And I'm like, I'm not trying to make holes. I explicitly have a rectangle. Like, the only part that's not a rectangle are the spaces underneath the thrusters. Oh, and these little sticky out bits right here, which I needed to, you know, fit the thrusters. Ah, this game. Oh. It's jammed again. Why? Why do you guys keep pathing this way? Hold on. I can fix this. Fix this real easy. Put a chain signal there. I say, you people, stop driving into here. Okay, you do get lost. Interesting. Oh my goodness. Oh! Ah, okay, that's why. This curve can't actually get to this middle bit here. No, it's not the signals. It's literally, this spot right here. Yep. There we go, I just need to put down that. And then they'll actually be able to path around without getting horribly, stupidly lost. Well, better. Yeah, in theory. Alright. It'll also be nice once we get enough of the belts and stuff and the combinators and such that we can actually start collecting a resource. So right now this is just kind of a dead husk. How many we got left? Less than 500. Yeah, this jumble of train. Yeah, it's literally just because it's legacy. I can't mess with it. I mean, like, the most I can kind of do is, you know, optimize it a bit. But, alright, at the very least, I seem to have cleaned things up enough that hopefully it should stop deadlocking. Yeah, because now the coal slips up through here. Ah, I see. Sending up more scaffolding. I am glad, though, that we're actually able to keep a lot of these assemblers running. Yeah. And at the very least, our space science production is kind of consistent some of the time. It's at the very least enough that we're able to to keep the this train at least partially fed. Okay, what happens if I were to increase this lift? So will that inserter be able to insert now? No. Weird. Alright, so, fully emptying out this sushi belt's actually gonna be kind of hard, because I can't insert into the cargo pad. It's kind of weird. Alright, but yes, what other supplies would I need? Oh yes, that's right. Nuclear reactor. Of which we haven't gotten an uncommon or better yet, so... Whoops. Oh, one thing we will, however, need is, a frankly upsetting amount of heat pipe. I will give us 500 heat pipe. Because I'm going to make, I'm guessing I'm going to need all that heat pipe. I guess while I'm waiting on a couple other things to happen, we'll fly up over here, and I'll head northeast, I suppose. And that way I might be able to take care of both things at once. Kinda. Gives me a little bit better view, at least. I'll send the Spidertrons over to here. Oh, nice. 365. One full year's worth of supplies, I guess. Oh, nice. We now have the full complement of asteroid collectors on the side, so that'll be good. We still have this weird, fissure in it too, and another one right here. Hopefully those get fixed pretty soon. Oh, nice. But we almost have the other two decider combinators for handling the filters. Alright. Then yeah, we're shipping up just lots and lots of heat pipe. I'm hoping that 500 heat pipe's gonna be enough. Oh, furnaces. Furnaces. I know I have a bunch somewhere. Yeah, there. Yeah, 50 uncommon furnaces should be good enough. I hope. And then we'll pick up some foundries and some electro plants later. Oh, I see. But yeah, Fulgora's looking fine. Oh. Got the wrong one. Depending on scale, 500 may or may not be enough. True. I can always just ship in more. We're gonna go mess with the natives. Or not? Interesting. Okay, this deep lake biome is unnavigable even by Spidertrons. Dang, fair enough. Oh, wow. Oh, that was easy. Yeah, okay, yeah, I can fly over it. It's just their legs can't quite reach far enough. Still, I was kind of surprised. I would have figured that that they could that they basically could fly anywhere. Oh, hey. Not the usual spot. Weird. Yeah, Spidertrons also can't traverse lakes on Novice. Oh, fair enough. I just kind of wasn't expecting there to to be limitations on where Spidertron can walk. Thought Spidertron was omnipotent. Alright. Well, how much is left? Oh, that's legendary mech armor. Oh, I see. What if we make the Spidertrons able to fit in the mech armor? Hey, we now have some tiles on the topmost edge, so that's cool. Yeah, so we'll pick up some electromagnetic plants and some foundries while we're doing our little tour. Yeah, insert surprise Pikachu face. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Oh my goodness. Oh, just build the thing. Like, can't be that hard. Well, I'm gonna go get some food or something. Get a little snack. We've been going on for like 5.5 hours, so you guys get snacks too. Snacks, water, Water especially if you're in the northern hemisphere. Oh my goodness, this summer. But yes, I'll be back. well, I have some ginger snaps and some milk. And that will do. Seems like, It seems like it's still building in, really dumb ways, but at the very least, we just have one more, load of, Space Platform Foundation. And then... And that actually is going to be the Red Dwarf Mark IV put together. Very cool. And, yeah, we actually already have one. Unfortunately, we're not, going to the left because we don't have that asteroid collector. We're not going to the right because we're missing this rocket turret. Go figure. Alright, is Volgara jammed? Nope. Cool. Oh, goodness. I didn't think about the fact of, my ag science might have arrived early. But I mean, hey. You know, the stronger explosives, the better. Oh. Oh, yeah, it's just whining because it can. There we go. Wow. Okay. Oh yeah, wow. It looks like we've fed almost all of our turrets. Oh, this one didn't get fed because... Shoot, there wasn't a inserter there. Wow. Alright, here comes our first water. Well, our first ice. And now for the first water. We we generated a small amount of power temporarily. Okay. Well, at the very least, it's a matter of they're building up steam, and so we just kind of gotta wait for that to run its course, I guess. Oh goodness. Okay, so it turns out I forgot something. Turns out it's pretty important that you deliver calcite to your foundries. Just as a heads up. Yeah, so right now the calcite just ended up in the chem plants down here. See previous statement. Yeah, exactly. Alright. No input fluid, what? They burned through all their steam. Ah, crap. I bet... Yeah, okay. Ah, the foundries have turned on. dough. Let's turn that. Let's disable that. I totally didn't think about that. Yeah, when of course when the foundries kick on, goes all that. There might not be enough water supplies, to be honest. Maybe I need to ship up some more solars. There we go. Yeah, we'll just ship up 50 solars. It'll at least be enough to let this thing do a bit of work. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just suddenly a little concerned that we might not be able to get water fast enough to feed the steam turbines. Okay, so 32 times 180 kilowatts. Times 0.180 is 5.76. Okay, so a little over 5 megawatts of power that we have access to right now. Which is not all that much. Well, I guess it's just gonna have this thing hang out. Alright, let's see. Any other supplies that I might want? We'll definitely stock up some more on belts and stuff when we get to Volcanus. To be honest, some efficiency modules would be really nice, but I don't really have any. I'd have to have the Fulgora hauler ship them to Nauvis so that I can send them back up. But I don't know. Oh yeah, plus efficiency 3s require spider eggs, I believe. No, they require rot. Okay. Although really all I need are just efficiency 2s. Yeah, and they don't even have to be quality. So we'll go ahead and get that queued up and stuff, I guess. Boop. Boop. We'll rip all the quality modules out of it, make it go faster, and also make it so that we're not getting, you know, all the different types. I will just pull out all the better than commons. There we go. Alright, cool. So then we should get the efficiency modules that we need, and then we'll just dump them onto the ship. Definitely gonna efficiency the crushers and the foundries, because oof, that, you know, that's a lot of power. Let's see, and that I believe is yeah, the electromagnetic packs. And then this next rocket will be the 50 efficiency modules. Very nice. Oh yeah. Oh, hold on. Something's gone wrong with my trains. Something must have really gone wrong with my trains. Oh, do I only have the 2 trains? Yeah. Okay, I may just need like a 3rd copper train, because, yeah, the problem is just the main base is being starved of copper. Which is, less than ideal. Anyway. Getting some new, space platform foundation. Or, whatever the heck our next project's gonna be. Yep, okay, fine. You're gonna be that way, then, just gonna make a third copper train. Alright, and then how's the Red Dwarf doing? Oh, nice. We filled the steam turbines, and, are slowly starting to fill the steam tank. Yeah, okay. And then sometimes the, you know, the chem plants and stuff kick on. Alright, awesome. Every thruster's getting fuel, so that's good. We're actually reprocessing some of our iron asteroids. No, and even some of the carbonic. Really? Okay, let's change this to 100. Oh, and also, I should change this to greater than or equal. There we go. Alright, well, we're making some explosives. I don't think we've, yeah, we haven't managed to make any rockets yet because, inserters on turbo belts is not a fun combination. There we go. And you know what? Why not? A real pain that I can't use Z to insert, but I guess just because I'm not actually here. Oh. Oh, cool. They already took care of that, I guess. Alright, well, at the very least, these chem plants are dirt cheap. There we go. Oh, I never hooked this up, did I? Oops. There we go. Bit crude, but it works. Alright, cool. Guns have ammo. There's a small amount percolating on the lines. Read. Hold all. Oh goodness, there's a lot. 47 spare rounds. Oof, that's not a lot. And then again, it'll all improve a lot once we get better supplies. We're just kind of in the awkward state where we're kind of just prepping everything. Let's see, so that'd be 2 megawatts for that running. Okay. I should be safe to turn on one of these. You know, with the whole, down to only about 500 kilowatts for each of these running. Oh, nice. Yeah, now we're making some rockets. As well as, you know, our ammo. Okay. We are having to hit the steam turbines a little. That's not good. We're not going through a lot of steam, but I mean, any amount is too much. But I guess at the very least we're now, you know, loading up the rockets. So that's good. Let's just turn off read contents. There we go. Look at that. We now already have 300 magazines on the belts. Seems way more weird. Alright, well, whatever. Seems to be functioning. We're still slow. We still seem to be gaining a little bit of steam, too. And eventually, you know, this belt will back up, and then we'll stop processing as many iron plates, which will help our power out a lot. And in the meantime, our thruster fuel's doing fantastic. There we go. Alright, cool. Oh, jeez. I left the stronger explosives research on for so long that it found that we got the next shipment of ag packs. Oh, that's crazy. Change your snaps. Well, Kitty takes a nap. Yeah, I know. You're a kitty. Like napping on my stuff. Yeah, hopefully this'll be good enough, at least for, you know, like the trip to Volcanus. Because then my solar panels will get even better, and I can stock up on belts and crap. Not quite far enough. Because yeah, I'm a little low on belts and splitters and stuff. I can also get more inserters for pretty easily down there. Plus, being on another planet will mean I'll be kind of constantly bombarded by, you know, smaller asteroids, which means more material. Alright, how are we doing on Steam? 1,500 out of 75k. Not a lot. There we go. 25k oxidizer, which would be enough, which, well, should be enough to get me there. But only 8.7k fuel, which is not going to be nearly enough. Oh yeah, forgot to check ammo. 900, not bad. How much does the Gleba Hauler hold? About 600. Granted, there's, you know, a little bit of gapping in the belts. It's not quite full yet. No, kid, you can't have my milk. I need that. And then, like, something like the Volcanus hauler is at, like, you know, 700. And that's, you know, basically jammed. Whereas the Gleba hauler still has a decent amount of room. I mean, look at it. One half of the belt is basically, you know, 50%. But the Red Dwarf's going to be able to fit a lot. Both because it's using turbo belts and because it's a lot bigger. Like, I'd say we're maybe nearly halfway full, so I'd say at full capacity this would be something like 2,000 rounds. Which is nuts. Yeah, it really is just that we need more water. I'm almost tempted to ship up barrels of water, but I don't know. That stacks pretty terribly. Cause it's like I could ship up like 10 buckets of 10 barrels at a time or something like that. Oh no, okay, I could ship up 100 barrels, and each one contains 50 water, so that's, you know, 5,000 units of water, which, yeah, I think would be enough to actually fill these steam tanks at least. Always the options of more collectors if I really need more resources. In this case, like, the number of collectors isn't really the problem. And the problem is I'm hanging out around Nauvis, and there's just nothing out here. Asteroid productivity? Oh, that is a good point. Yeah, I have one level of it. Oh, duh. Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so... plus 10%. Huh. How do you have no recipe set? Funky. Oh, wait, are you getting both outputs at once? Oh, no, never mind. Although one problem with having the thing switch so rapidly on a circuit is that you end up wiping the productivity all the time. But yeah. Oh, cool. I don't think I'm quite gonna be able to get stronger explosives in 9 with this batch of ag science. Darn. Oh well, there's always the next batch, I guess. Yeah. Then you've got 8, so alright, whatever. Oh yeah, how much ammo do we have? There we go. 1.3k. You know what? We're gonna give this a wee cheeky save. We're gonna send the Red Dwarf to Volcanus. Not enough thrust. Oh, Oh, there we go. Well, that explains a lot. Yeah, we now have equal amounts of thrusters and everything. Sadly, we really don't have a whole lot of fuel. Ah, but we've entered into a more dense area. Look at this. It's everywhere. Yeah, so that explained why we had so much more oxidizer compared to thruster fuel, even though, all things considered, they should be about the same. The answer is, I forgot to actually plummet it. Whoops. Yeah, sadly, we just lost thrust. That's okay, because at least now we're in, you know, kind of deeper area. And we're actually building up lots of ice. Oh man, 5. We're missing 5 research points from being able to get another level of stronger explosives. Oh well. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're actually, like, satisfying. Oh hey, and look at this. We're almost to Volcanus. There we go. Ta-da! Here we are. Now that we actually have lots of asteroid chunks to play with. Okay, well, at the very least, we know that the red dwarf is indeed capable of retrieving, getting to and from, you know, the inner. Oh my goodness, the inner solar system. So, awesome. And of course, now that we're getting just crazy amounts of solar, 32 times 360, yeah, that's a lot. In fact, enough that I should be able to turn on this other foundry as well. Oh yeah, how did we do ammo-wise? Well, we have more ammo than before, so cool. Oh wow, we're actually reprocessing our oxide. I might bump up the limit on that one. We'll make that one 40. That way, we should always be able to keep all of these fed. All right, but we fed basically the entire top side of the missile turrets, and the rocket turrets. Yeah, we've got a decent amount of stockpiles there. Ah, nice. We have almost 6,000 steam in our storage tanks out of the 75,000. We're building up okay-ish amounts of thruster fuel and oxidizer. Not enough to make another trip, per se, but, you know. Oh yeah, there we go. Ah, nice. We're filling the molten iron tank. Alrighty, cool. It's actually kind of crazy actually watching this. All right. Well, if nothing else, I'm just glad that we're building up supplies again. We'll wait for Volcanus to finish supplying us. Oh yeah, that's right. I forget the rocket capacity for the turbo stuff is half the stack size. So I did end up requesting quite a lot. Well, I guess I guess I should just spend some more time hanging out around Gleba, kind of getting just trying to get to the point where I can safely well leave. Because I'm not going to be here for much longer. There you go, Luna. Good job. My desk is just high enough that they kind of have to think about it for a little bit. You know, test it a few times, see if they would actually be able to make it. All right, and then radar. Oh, I don't have a radar. I don't have the supplies on me. Dang it. Crazy because just the ag towers use you know, a pretty low amount of power. Like, I'm spending more on inserters than I am on my ag towers, but then just the radars are just insane. I might actually have to reconsider being able to do anything with that, actually. Reconsider being able to keep my radars going. Maybe I just need, you know, some crazy solar farms. I mean, it's 50% solar on Gleba, but you know, the radars are genuinely the biggest draw. Like, even the assembler costs aren't normally that big because I don't use assemblers, I use the biochambers. But yeah, so now I've got a lot more radar coverage, I feel a lot more comfortable. You know, a lot less concerned that, that some people might show up and try to gank me. How am I doing on, blue circuits? Okay-ish. Yeah, I guess kind of one more spot I'd like to hit would be right around there-ish. plenty of visibility. I'm sure the Red Dwarf finally has... Oh yeah, that's right. I kind of forgot about that. That I'd started setting up that train. Yeah, so now I have a third copper train. Okay, well, steam tanks are at about 10%. Oh, okay. I broke a train. Hopper drop off. Oh. It can no longer path up here? Ah! That's an unpaired signal. Okay, that explains it. These two trains were always going here because they literally couldn't path to the main base. But now it should be able to. Yeah. Yeah, it can. Phew, base have been kind of dead for copper for too long. Well, I guess old base. Alright, and then how are we doing on fuel and oxidizer? We're imbalanced again, which I don't fully get, but whatever. 2.2k ammo, which looks to be about our limit here. So, alright. Cool. Now we're all full up there, so we're reprocessing our metal and our carbonic. Just because we need more oxide. Oh yeah, that's right, because I also split down here. So I guess that that 50 counter is just going to be for this stretch. Which, honestly, that's more than fine. God, not if I do that. She's damaged? Ooh, okay. Pretty big attack wave then. Actually, that's not even an attack wave. There's no pollution over there. So it's that was just expansion party. Which is ouch. Alright, who has the most oxide? I think that's actually Fulgora. Yeah, it looks to be about. I think it is Fulgara that has the highest concentration of oxide. Oh, yes. While I'm here as well, let's pick up some of those uncommon foundries. Also, I can't help but notice, but we're stuck on the turbo undergrounds. If there's something wrong with the production of them. Okay, not getting blues, because we're not getting reds, because we're not getting yellows. Ah! Oh my goodness, that was actually kind of loud. I'm sorry. Oh, okay, that's why I turned it off. Unfortunately, I was being kind of dumb. And basically turned off the wrong thing. No, I had the requester chest set wrong. Alright. Well, we've got the foundries. We don't need drills on Aquilo, as far as I can tell. Okay, how are we doing on heat? Looks like we're staying pretty steady. Yeah, if I wanted to try to do anything, I'd probably have to do some combinator logic, and then just like read these on pulses, and basically just be like, okay, for every jelly that passes by, it's this amount of heat and whatnot, and then just be able to take a running average. Anyway. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, we got two Spidertrons down here. They're pretty powerful. So yeah, I'll have the Red Dwarf come pick me up at some point once it gets all the turbo belts. Oh goodness. Let's not torture ourselves. Oh yeah, Epic Foundry, making low-density structure for the rockets. Forgot that I needed that much. Oh. Oh, the thing is jammed. Full of steel, of all things. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. So be it, I guess. Okay, cool. So, just need one more rocket of turbo undergrounds. Oh, nice, and we've got rockets all the way down to here now. In fact... There we go. Just turns out that I'd messed up a belt. Okay. That's now every single, every single one of those. Nice. Okay, there was something I wanted to work on that required, inks, I believe. Electromagnetics. More scrap productivity, I guess, couldn't really hurt. Okay, nice. We've got 40,000 thruster fuel and oxidizer. And yeah, actually getting some rockets circulating. Yeah, okay, Volcanus is also maybe just a little bit busy, sending out a lot of rockets. Luckily we seem to have enough rocket capacity that it's not a problem. Cool. I like it when things aren't a problem. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Alright, come on. Finally done? Good. I think we're finally done. Now, you know, with the picking up supplies, not necessarily the part where we don't really have a whole lot of other stuff. But we've got I've got all I need here. Let's go to Gleba. See how much oomph this baby can spit out. Okay. 285 kilometers per second. Looks to be our cap. Oh, okay, hold on. We just got a huge boost. We're going 300? No, except for, you know, now we've run out of fuel, but up until that point. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're not actually wanting oxide right now. Huh. Well, alright. Stopped at Gleba. Alright. Oh, cool. Oh, and then, what was the other thing that I wanted to work on? Oh, duh. Asteroid. Asteroid prod. There we go. Yeah, this will take, like, a couple seconds. Oh, okay, we were more than just 5 research points away, but still not that far. And stronger explosives 9. Some pretty beefy explosions now. Will it be enough? That's another question altogether. Oh, they're running. Oh, duh. Of course they're running. Because, there's, less solar power. Alright, medium oxide asteroid. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I might want some elevated rails. That might be a good idea. Of course, being in orbit around Fulgora, I'm not gonna have a whole lot of space. A whole lot of steam. I'm not gonna have a whole lot of solar. There we go. Took me a while to figure that one out. Darn. I was hoping I could get it to kind of split apart and so I could collect some of it, but guess not. Alright, nice. We got 100 rockets just floating about in the along the belts. If I had to guess, I can probably store about 2,000 of those too, because actually maybe even a little bit more. I'm not 100% sure if the rocket line's just a bit bigger. Oh man. Good stuff. Alright, well, we'll let ourselves build up a little bit, then we'll hop over to Fulgora. Hopefully get some of the best results in terms of number of oxides. And then we can also go scoop up kind of our last sets of supplies. Because I think we're just about there in terms of our supplies. Okay, so grab some of those. Also gonna need these from Fulgora and some of these from Fulgora. Cool. Alright. To Fulgora. I guess while I'm here, let's install the conditions for Aquilo. So I'll eventually be heading off there. Yeah, all we want right now is oxide. Luckily, there's some that's shown up. Oh yeah, scoop it all up. We definitely need it. What's my oxide limit? Okay, let's bump it. Let's go up to 60. I want to be able to keep some extra in backlog. Which I guess means I should also bump this to 50. Not that we're not at that already. Wow. Alright, cool. And then... Yep. Guess we're just kind of hanging out around here for a little bit. Yeah, our steam supplies are dropping fast. Bah. I really thought that I wouldn't have that I just wouldn't really have any issues with water, but I just chew through it so fast. It's only gonna get worse when I go to Aquilo, because I basically stopped getting solar that far out. I mean, it's not that bad. It's, what, 10%? No, 60%. It's just 1% on the ground, but 60% still ain't great. Hold on. Alright, how many solars I got left? 2. Alright. Just realized I should probably offset my power as much as I can. Because if I can have my solar panels take care of everything for me, then all the better. Okay. Let's... No more asteroid productivity. Darn. It'd be kind of nice to be able to squeeze a little bit more out of that, huh? Okay. Yeah, pipeline view is kind of neat. Gotta say though, I am pretty happy about the whole 120 SPM. Even though I can't quite actually keep that, it's kind of weird. I'm pretty sure that one of my next big steps is I just need to expand this way the crap, like, all the way out to here, I guess. Because then that pipe starts to get in the way. Just slam down a whole bunch more biolabs. Because I think that's my main limitation, of just, I can't process the science fast enough. Okay. Oh, geez, the electromagnetic plant's stacked to 5. That's gonna take a lot. Oh, goodness, the rail ramp stacked to 1? Ouch. I don't even know if this is even gonna be worth it, because, like, I don't know if words. I don't know if I can put the structural foundation over the ammonia oceans, or if I'll have to, yeah. Rail support. Will this tell me anything? No, it just tells me it needs decent gravity. Darn. Let's check power grid. Okay, so it looks like we've basically stopped using the turbines, which is good. Yeah, I guess, I guess next time next major expansion and whatnot, I'll probably shoot for, I don't know, 1,000 SPM. You know, nothing like a casual 10x on my science. Although I think I still have, you know, a bunch of other stuff I have to worry about first. I mean, for one, Tim Curry's definitely gonna have to get a lot bigger. Luckily, it doesn't matter at all if he's completely massive, because he doesn't move. And he hangs out entirely around Novis, which has pretty decent solar. You know, it's 300% as opposed to the 600% of Vulcanus, so, you know, I could double it, but nah. I don't want to have to deal with the logistics of having to drop the space science to Vulcanus just to ship it back. Okay, nice. More scrap recycling productivity. Physical weapon damage, but 16k is... Oh, that smarts a little. Oh, wait, I just finished, I finished my artillery shell damage, didn't I? You know what? Work robot speed. And I'm going to do an experiment. Do I actually have the damage it takes? Yes. Oh, that's nice. It's nice to be able to one-shot these things again. And I might actually get to keep that for a good little while. Alright. Oh, these stupid rail ramps. Gonna take 8 trips for the rest of these, but 10 trips for those. Ay. Oh, neat. We've actually exhausted all the all the heat for the nuclear reactor. Honestly, that's fine. I'll just let this tank build up before we load another thing in. But yeah, so now clearing nests is even easier because I don't have to double tap the nest. I can just single tap, which lets me clear things out way faster. Yeah, so some extra worker robot speed is going to be kind of nice. Mainly just because it means I can get various tasks done faster. And I'm pretty sure that the speed increase does not come with a corresponding power usage, so they get a lot more power efficient as a result. So, awesome. Alright. Some more ginger snaps are called for. Yes, indeed, silent contemplation. Silent contemplation except for the part where I'm, you know, eating ginger snaps. Alright. Oh. Neat. We're actually getting pretty close to filling up on fuel. Which means more water is going to be able to be diverted to coal. And also submitted to the reactor. Let's do a little trick like I learned on Gleba. Just loop that so that we can go through our supplies fast. You know, so that we can keep going through our supplies. Oh, goodness. The hiccups. I knew I shouldn't have drank some of that asteroid ice. Oh hey, we hit our limit of oxide. Cool. Okay, we don't actually have any ag science. Darn. Oh, nice. We're all kind of backed up on thruster fuel and oxidizer. Let me check the distance again. 30k. Okay. No, 30k kilometers, so 30 megameters. So, just means that the trip will take twice as long. Which I guess could maybe be a little bit of a concern, although once we can get our water situation under control, then we should be good from there. Actually, I wonder what the... Ah, yeah, look at that. Big oxide asteroids. Oh, and why do we have the steam turbines? Don't they, wouldn't they essentially act kind of like an engine of things push out of it? In theory, although, in the case of a steam turbine, I imagine a lot of that's mitigated by the fact that you're robbing it of most of its energy, so it's leaving the steam turbine at a fairly slow rate. It would be kind of nice if we had a condenser turbine, though. Ah, nice. So we've got all of our ramps. Now we're just getting some foundations, and then we'll have the electromagnetic plants, and then that'll be it. Oh yeah. And yes, the original version had no number. Marks 2 and 3 used Arabic numbers. And Mark 4 can use a Roman numeral. Fine. But pressure from essentially pressurized container out to the void. I mean, again, yes, but we've dropped the pressure significantly by using a lot of it to spin the turbine. At least as far as I understand it. No, cool. Looks like Gleba just sent off the ag science. Oh, hold on. Ooh, that's Pretty low quality stuff, my friend. Might have to see if I can see about introducing maybe some other system to pull some of the low tier bioflux. Oh, okay. No, I'm looking at it. Looks like it might be the jelly. Yeah, it doesn't help when you've got jelly doing stuff like this. Oh, jeez. These inserters have been sitting here so long that the jelly they had rotted. Yeah, so there's the Gleba Hauler making its way to Nauvis. Okay, so to be honest, I don't know if I even need the elevated rails. Especially because I don't have regular rails, come to think of it. I didn't pick any of those up. I could pick them up from Nauvis real fast, I guess. Oh, good. We now have 3,000 water, which would turn into 30,000 steam. So we're definitely doing pretty well on that front. Oh, do I have any spare? Oh yeah, I've got spare decider combinators. Holy cow! Okay, let's augment this a little bit. Okay, 5.8K, and then steam. And I need to read fuel. If nuclear fuel is equal to 0, then output a 1, or we'll just do the uranium signal. It's fine. Okay, and then boop. And then we'll be able to rotate this back and just have it work. Let's see, so we can have 75K, and we've got 11K so far, so that's about, 65K. Which means 6,500 water minimum to sustain that. Okay, so one more rocket full of rail supports, and then we're on to the electromagnetic plants. Oh goodness, I hope Fulgora actually has the oh cool, we got processing units. Awesome. I was a little concerned that we might not actually have that many of those. But turns out we actually have quite a lot. Oh, something else we have just a ridiculous amount of. Red circuits. Luckily, we've got this dedicated machine to just delete the crap out of them. Nice. My worker robots are now just a little bit faster. Yeah, it's 65% per, so we're still getting pretty decent returns. Although we're kind of we are starting to hit the point where the returns are just too diminishing to really care about. Huh, how come I only have 49 pumps? I don't think I used a pump in this design. Yeah. No, hold on. There is one pump. Oh, yeah. There's a pump right here. I kind of forgot about that one. Okay. While I'm at it, let's, select new contents. Just update it to handle the changes that we made to the, nuclear thing. Alright, so there's the last of the, supports. So then all that's left is just picking up some electromagnetic plants. Which, I mean, to be fair, I could to request rares instead of just uncommons out of it. It's a possibility, but but the Fulgora Hauler's returning, so I might end up fighting it for supplies. All right. Now let's see. Oh, oops. Alrighty, excellent. Go cut out, just cut out some of that stuff. Hmm? Oh. What the? What kind of route is that? Did you, like, come from here? Or trying to get to... No, because everything's happening here, so... What should be doing over there? I don't know. Bots are doing silly things, I guess. Alright. Have I gotten any... Okay, I have gotten the first batch of mag plants. Which is good, because I'm going to need them to make, lots of stuff. I think the quantum processors... Yeah, okay, the pressure has to be really low, so either Aquilo or the space platform, amusingly enough. Now, otherwise, just, circuit manufacturing would be really nice. Okay, nice. So, steam tanks are all full. Now we just got, the main water tank to fill, and then we got, kinda, the backup tanks. I guess you could say mainly the main tanks. This is more the backup tank. But otherwise, yeah, it seems like we're, holding pretty steady here. Okay. Basically out of oxide ice, though, which is not good. There's this small piece. It's floating past me. Oh well, at least I can pick up some of the other supplies and reprocess them. Ooh, and that one should hit me. Oh wow. And we've got plenty of rockets, too. Almost 900 of them now. So with all those rockets, we should hopefully stand a chance of actually accomplishing things. Should I request rails from here too? How high did they stack? They actually stacked pretty well. So I'll take 500 from Fulgora. Go clear out all those old defenses. I don't need them anymore. There, now I've got a nice rectangular spot there. Okay, so how are we doing on the mining front? Mining's actually looking pretty much as good as it's really gonna get. So happy with that. What's the Fulgora hauler waiting on? More efficiency module 2s, and the electromagnetic packs. How are we doing on the electromagnetic packs? Okay, we've got enough to satisfy, and I think enough, yeah, and enough of those. It's literally just that the Red Dwarf is hogging the rocket. Oh, yeah, I guess taking some centrifuges might have been a good idea, too. Okay, you know what, let's, We'll take the rails from Nalvis. That way, it's just two more launches from Fulgora, and then we nip back to Nalvis to pick up the rails. Then I guess back to Fulgora, because I think that's my best source of oxide for now. Unless I wanted to take a little bit of a risk with heading out to Aquila. All right. Let's get a little bit more range on the artillery. Actually, I mean, nothing stops me from just going to Nalvis now, because I'll be heading back to Fulgora for the final transit. So. Okay. Hmm. I worry a little bit about our thruster fuel production, but I think we should be good. I am also noting that we're not getting very good efficiency. Oh, well, then again, of course the efficiency's down, because we're doing kind of silly things. But yeah, yeah, 10k. Ideally, we'd want that to be at 12k so that we could last basically forever. Or, well, not forever. But if these were down to 12k, then that would mean that we'd be able to maintain thrust all the way to Aquila. Oh yeah, that's right. I have 6 rocket silos, so we can send all of them right now. Oh, that is so cool. I like that. I like that a lot. That's awesome. Oh, you know what else I never got around to actually taking? A reactor. And we still don't have one. Ouch. Oh, okay. Oh, it's you. I hate this train. Alright, well, that definitely put a damper on things, the fact that we didn't have any copper, because the trains got stuck again. I'm order the bots to just disassemble Navis. If only I could. Alright, you know what? Yeah. That should stop most of the deadlocking. Because yeah, we need a lot to be able to make some more nuclear reactors. Because it occurred to me that we don't have a spare nuclear reactor. If I wanted to put a nuclear reactor on down on Aquilo, I'd have to disassemble this reactor, and I'd rather not do that. That'd be a little bit of a pain. Alright, well. Things do seem to be chugging along, though, at least, so that's good. Yeah, we even have enough water that we're actually spitting out some explosives, get more rockets. Up to 1.1k, so yeah, about halfway through, or halfway to full. The system's got a decent number of backlogs and buffers in various spots. You know, we got the buffer full of molten iron. We got plenty of buffers for the water. But yeah, we just have to get a reactor. And this is running a 10% chance, so 1% chance for rare should be kind of nice. Okay. Oh yeah, so I bet the Red Dwarf has all the rails that we asked for. Yep. Cool. So now that we've got, we've got rails, we've got rail ramps, and we've got rail supports. So if we need to do elevated rail stuff on Aquilo, then that's an option. I guess. How many locomotives can I send? 5. That's fine actually. Cargo wagons. We'll take fluid just to be safe. Okay, so now all we're missing is just a reactor. Unfortunately, these things take so much copper. They take 500 copper plates. Like, come on, man. Luckily, I should have fixed the deadlocking issue, so now the train should behave. Hopefully. Okay. Let's switch you to 10 seconds of inactivity, because... Yeah. Oh. Oh, it's this spot again. Alright. Well, time to annihilate. Also, yeah, really not a fan of the bots keep doing that. No, I guess it's just time for some more butter spring cleaning, I guess. Boop, 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 boop. Yes. Alright. Gives me a little bit more wiggle room. Makes it a bit harder for the bots to do something stupid, too. Okay, cool. Oh, hold on. Let's bulk that. There we go. As much copper as we can pull out of the thing. Actually, what am I doing? Let's pull from the belt so that we can actually pull from all 4 of these at once. There we go. That should help us build reactors faster. And... common. Cycle it back again. And I guess it maybe doesn't matter too much. I could just end up a standard grade. I don't know. Hello, Caddy. Okay. Uh... I don't know what's going on right there, but... Oh, shoot, there's some eggs. Why are there eggs right there? Oh, I know why there's eggs. Okay, yeah. Alright, so, yeah. So, now that we're keeping eggs here, how many eggs do you actually need? You only need 10. Honestly, we're gonna say keep 5. And that means that there'll be 25 eggs in play. Manufacture labs to make biolabs out of. Surprising that it took this long for biters to show up. I'm a little confused and very concerned, because... Yeah, also the fact that that big that big biter was just happily just sitting there, not doing anything. I guess because it wasn't part of an attack wave? I don't know. I still think it might have just bugged out in my favor there, which... Oof. Alright, let's convert this pipe to ground to just a regular pipe run. And then I'll, I guess, try to run some, extra pipe there, and then... Oh, actually, no, I don't want that to be pipe run, do I? I want to just be more heat exchangers. Oh, okay, that's just Johnny. Oh, okay. But I got more artillery shell range, so that's cool. Then now what? LDS productivity? Couldn't hurt. Also, are we just, like, out of pipe? Close to it. I don't know how long all this water's gonna last, but... There we go, get some more heat exchangers in there. Alright, cool. Run some extra heat exchangers. Basically just make sure that we can keep these turbines going at full bore. Since it looks like I might be here for a little bit longer. Oh yeah, oh, that's just Johnny again. But I guess I should, send up 2 centrifuges. And we'll harvest them from here. You know, just tell the bots to pull out of that one. Alright, cool. Oh, never mind, never mind. Oh, goodness. Alright, so I can't fit it there. There we go. Do a simple little loop like that. But yes, so 1 centrifuge to recycle depleted uranium fuel cells, and then another to perform Kovarex. Maybe. I might go for something else. I don't know. Point being, at the very least, the one to recycle these depleted cells. Because they stack to 10, whereas if I extract them, yeah, five of them turn into 3. And 3 uranium-238, and that at the very least stacks to 20 in a rocket, so... and then maybe possibly Kovarex, so that I could get some replacement uranium-235, and just kind of over time, you know, be able to more or less replenish, you know, just stretch out uranium supplies. I don't know if that's really going to be necessary, though. But I figure why not. Especially because I'm still stuck here waiting on this reactor. You know what? So be it. Well, whatever quality we get is going to be the quality we send up. If I'm sending a common, then whatever. I just need it. I just need a reactor. Okay. Alright, 10k on the storage tank, on the reactor water tank. Of course, we got our thruster stuff all taken care of. We're making more rockets. Certainly can't have too many of those, ugh. Swear. Okay, but shouldn't be too much longer before we can, at the very least, send this back to Volgora for final checks, and then finally, we'll be let's bump this up. You know, we got storage space to spare. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I should also be sending in up, sending supplies, because, like, I can't ship a rocket silo, but I could ship 1,000 steel plates, the 200 processing units, the 200 electric engine units, so, you know, all the concrete. It would kind of be a bit of a bear, but might end up being so much easier than, oh! Oh, goodness. Ooh, good thing I thought about that. Speaking of concrete... I need a lot of concrete. Because, yeah, I was just reminded that I have to build stuff on foundations, and by that they mean, you know, something that isn't just the ground. And I guess I could send up, like, I don't know, stone bricks or something, but... Nah. Might as well do it better. Oh, I guess I should also send a, send a cargo pad, shouldn't I? I'm gonna need one for Aquilo. In fact, it's gonna be the last one I build. I mean, unless I decide to... No, that's cargo bay. I don't know where the other one went. Okay, so, got another level of that. I mean, even more explosives, you know. Never go wrong with that. Yeah, I guess I won't really need more of this stuff. Cargo landing pads. The only reason I might want more is just greater radar coverage. And health, I guess. Oh, I thought I was making those. Guess not. Alright. Yeah, so refined concrete to build upon. Then I guess I should also just send up regular concrete. You know, engine units and crap. You know, all the stuff needed to make a rocket silo. And then how much steel is it? Okay, just 1,000. Alright, so it looks like we'll be stuck around Nauvis for a good little while, because kind of forgot that there's a whole bunch of crap that I extra crap that I needed, but at least I thought about it now. Speaking of extra crap, we don't have any steel. Also, the novice nest seems to have been starving for a little while. Oh, no, okay. We just kind of got unlucky with a couple of things. It's still chewing through a little bioflux here. Now, okay. It delivered some bioflux just so it could immediately rot. That's how it goes, isn't it? nice, but Circuit Veteran 3 make 25,000 red circuits per hour. The yeah, looks like some of the rest are just produce a crap ton of electronic circuits and make a ton of iron plates per hour. Also, produce 10 gigajoules per hour using only solars. Not bad. I'm already halfway there, apparently. I guess just from doing all sorts of crazy stuff. Actually, yeah, that is kind of weird. I don't have major solar installations anywhere. I'm trying to think where I have solar panels. On this planet or other ones, because Volcanus would benefit, but I mean, also, you know, it's dirt cheap. Gleba, I think, has the most solar panels placed down, and that's 1.5 megawatts. Oh! Duh. The achievement is to produce 10 gigajoules per hour. Okay. Weird. Fulgora doesn't do solar. And Nalvis doesn't really have much solar going on here either. Got 9 solar panels. Yeah, if anything, it's just gotta be Gleba. Which is kind of funny. I'll just have to put down some solar farms somewhere. Yeah, I'm not really doing anything with this spot right here. Mouse is starting to act up on me a little. That's not good. Let's see, so 10 gigajoules per hour. And that's a gigajoule every 6 minutes. 6 times 6 is 36, so every 360 seconds, get a gigajoule. So that'd be 1,000 divided by 360. So that's 2.7 megawatts. Oh. Okay, that seems sensible, I guess. Oh! Duh! I know exactly where I'm producing crap tons of power from solar panels. My ships. I bet if I sent up another big load of solar panels and then visited, like, Volcanus, I could probably get that achievement. Also, now this does not have any electric engine units on standby. Oof, yeah, it really doesn't. What are they all getting used for? Maybe exoskeletons or something, I don't know. No, we're all full up on those. Weird. Oh. I see, they're all being deposited here. In the rocket silo manufacturer. Alright. We'll eventually be able to get those. What's left is just, what, cargo landing pad? Alright, well... Things are still slowly ticking along. Oh, nice, we're up to 18,000 in the water storage tank for the nuclear. Heck yeah. And this is, you know, hanging out around Nauvis, where the asteroid density is pretty low. Okay, well, we got our processing units all taken care of. And then some. So, oh. Ah. Yeah, the fighter eggs, you know, hatch. Speaking of which, oh, I see we just don't have any yellow belts in the thing, so I can't. So that's why we're not getting more labs to manufacture stuff. But shouldn't be too much longer before we have better stuff going for us. Now, how are we doing on our rockets actually? 1.6K, so pretty close to 75%. Oh, nice. And we have a nuclear reactor. So we'll go ahead and request that. Just the one, please. Alright, so we got the refined concrete, we got the standard concrete. I mean, I guess I could go without the pipes. Actually, would Volcanus be a better source for electric engine units? Are those requestable? Yes, but there's none available. Okay, how about Fulgora? Okay, Fulgora's got those, so, we'll adjust this to, pull from Fulgora. You know, not the most rocket capacity, but, you know, that's fine. I wonder... Oops. Yeah, well, we'll get the cargo landing pad ready. Steel and pipes, I could probably pick up a bit easier from Volcanus. Yeah, actually, let's just schedule those for Volcanus. And just head off. You know, we got the reactor, we got a bunch of the other stuff. Plus, it's just kind of nice to get, you know, flying again. Thrust 1.5 giganewtons. uh... Oh. Not enough to fill one rocket. Okay. Oh, looks like just whatever we have for our pipe manufacturing. We need 2. Not 2 slots to be able to send up a rocket. Oh well. Yeah, I guess I also could have pulled the rails from here, too. Oh, and, you know what? Since I'm having to head back to Nauvis anyway, let's pull the labs. Oof, it's a good thing I added all these cargo hubs. All the cargo bays, because, I mean, we're actually cutting it kinda close. Okay, anything else that I need? Nope. I've got basically all the ingredients for the rocket silo. No, yeah, I guess I didn't really leave a whole lot of time to let all my supplies recharge, but yeah, that's fine. We'll live. We've got more than enough ammo and destructive power. I mean, we do almost 40 damage per bullet. I mean, that's basically 10 shots to take out a medium asteroid. A little bit more, because they do have 10% physical resist. Alrighty. Oh, I guess I probably also should have picked up some iron and stuff. Oh, I guess I should also take some rocket fuel with me so that I have something to burn in the heat towers. Okay, I am, however, noting we don't seem to have a very large stock of iron plates. Oh, why is that? Oh, nice. LDS productivity, too. You know what? Let's queue up physical projectile damage, too. Or, no, 11. Nice. Alright, so, yeah, now we're gonna get iron plates. 10 stacks of those. 10 stacks of copper plates. We might not actually have enough space for some of the other stuff we're doing. Well, I can drop off these, the fast belts and stuff, and that way, I might have just enough space. Because 10 slots for the copper, 10 slots for the iron. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4. No. I'd need 8 slots. Alright, well, only one solution here. Get some cargo bays. Gotta just slap on a couple more. Kind of crazy, though, that I'm just taking so much crap with me. It'll be worth it, though. So we'll be able to hit the ground running. Hopefully. Okay. Alright, so now I definitely am going to have enough space for carrying all this crap in one trip. Just waiting on the iron plates to fill up, and then they'll be deposited, and then it's off to Bulgora to pick up the last of the supplies and finish charging up the system. Because yeah, it looks because it does really seem like I'm gonna want these tanks to be full. Which looks like there is some space to staple on some extra tanks if I need to. Darn. A snapping on the grid won't let me do anything. Oh well, it's fine. Alright, just a few more minutes. Although we've been going for almost 8 hours again. Alright, 950. Just a bit more, and then they'll be able to send the rocket up. I've got enough fuel and oxidizer to get me to Fulgura pretty easily. Just won't really be able to leave too quickly. Ah, there we go. On the way. Oh, cool. Stronger explosives, then. We'll kind of get started a little bit on placing down some of that extra stuff. Oh yeah, that's right. And I did deposit a whole bunch of labs, so if I flip over here. Yeah, so now the biolab's actually working away. Alright. Cargo pod has indeed been sent up. Why does the lab look like a biter spawner? Because it's made out of a biter spawner, kind of. I literally had to, you know, take over a biter spawner, which I've got over here, to produce eggs, to make the stuff. I don't know how the science works, but it clearly works. Alright, now off to Fulgora. To pick up the electric engine units. And I guess the last of the electromagnetic plants. And then next up, Aquila. Alright, here we are at Fulgora. Request is being made for the electromagnetic plant parts, and then the electric engine unit is just gonna, they're gonna be able to send up 400 units of the stuff in one go. And then that'll be all the supplies that I need to make a rocket, plus a bunch of refined concrete, plus a bunch of other stuff. Oh, but I forgot rocket fuel. Oh, except Fulgora happens to have a lot of rocket fuel. What does the deck do? Okay, well, we'll take 200 from Fulgora, of all places. I mean, it works out. I'm gonna have to stay here for a good little while, refill all my tanks and stuff. Although the good news is, the reactor's water tank is almost full, which means that we'll be able to more reliably and consistently be making fuel and oxidizer. Oh, although we are consuming enough electricity to actually engage the turbines. Okay, so only like a couple megawatts, I guess, but still not great. Alright, and then this is basically about as low as I'm able to get the power usage, because I've used up all 50 efficiency modules. Wow. But hopefully, putting that little bit of power is enough to keep the turbines from having to engage too often, which it kind of looks like it is. So, oh nice. See, so now we've got the plants and we've got the electric engine units. All that's left are the rocket fuel, which is going to be two launches. In fact, I will go use the restroom real fast. Hopefully we'll be done with, I don't know, something by the time I get back. Alright. Did we get the rocket fuel? We got the rocket fuel. Cool. Who knows? I might take a little bit extra. Just, you know, good to have extra fuel. Although it's not like it's gonna be too hard for me to just go fetch more. Okay, how are we doing on our missile count? 2.1k. Okay, we're actually almost capped out on that one. Ooh, okay. And then we're almost all full up on fuel, not quite full up on oxidizer. I'm not sure why they've desynced for some reason, but I don't know. Still kind of crazy to think that we have, you know, 100,000 fuel just kind of hanging out on the ship. It's fine. Won't blow up or anything, right? Okay, so unfortunately, we're still not gonna quite be able to get this stupid thing filled up. Although, on route to Aquilo, there's a lot of oxide. And that's the main thing that we'll be getting from it, from the asteroids there. So I guess that is a really good thing that we have reprocessing enabled. Careful, kitty. You are bigger than you think you are. Alright. Well, looks like we're just looks like we've filled both tanks. I mean, we got missiles. In fact, we've jammed 2 of the assemblers. Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, so we still have 1 more that needs to jam, but we'll get there soon enough. We're up to 22,000 on the water on the reactor's water supply. Almost up to 22.5k. Okay, carbonic, metallic. Come on. There we go. Recovered a little bit that got stuck in that other half of the splitter. At least lets us last a little longer. You know, get a little bit of an influx. Ah, medium oxide asteroid looks like it is going to collide and yeah, just generally be close enough that we'll actually harvest it. Awesome. Oh yeah, and of course don't forget the fact that we have 20% productivity on just for just all of these operations. Do them 5 times, get a bonus action for free. Okay. 24.2k. I would at the very least kind of like to get this tank filled and start backfilling this pipeline. It should keep these chemical plants able to operate a bit more, which will be a big help. Okay, 24.8. Oh yeah, and I guess the pump will also store 400, which is a surprising amount of water when you're up in space. Alright, cool. Alright, pump's halfway full, and then it'll start backfilling. I mean, I guess ideally I should probably, work on something else and wait until, like, these tanks get decently full too, but I'm not that patient. I'm nowhere near that patient. Okay. Yeah, alright. And just collecting bits and pieces. Ah, cool. But we've successfully backflowed. Alright. Well, nothing for it. Next stop, Aquilo. Oh yeah, that's right, the game also does a little bit of a emergency save for me. And here comes the big ones. Alright, well, we're certainly picking up lots and lots of oxide at this point. Although we've burned through our local supplies. Okay, we're halfway there. The 3/4 mark looks to be the worst on the graph, so... Oh, wow. Yeah, ammo and rockets are looking fantastic. Oh, wow. A lot of big space rocks. That is exactly right, Methane. Big rocks. So big, I'm not even bothering to shoot them. Because they have 2,000 flat damage resistance. So, yeah, I'd have to shoot them with some really big things. Or, in this case, I just hit them with rockets until they burst. Stopped at Aquilo. Ooh, boy. Alright. Here we are, we get to play in the snow. Lithium processing researched. On account of the fact that I played in the snow and managed to get some lithium. Least dense solid element, highly flammable, and difficult to store. Ah, just how I like to hear it. Hmm. Okay, well, there's oil there. There's fluoride there. Or fluorine. Huh. It's, definitely, pretty, well, oceans. Yeah, ammonia oceans. Ah, okay, and then there's lithium brine up there. Well, kind of looks like there's not much point in, scouting around too much for a better planet. Well, not for a better planet, for a better, space to start setting up shop. They've given me all the basic resources I need here. And, there doesn't actually seem to be a whole lot else out there, so... yeah. Lithium brine. Oh, the whole purpose of lithium brine is to make lithium. Alright. Although, for now, I can just, smack these rocks. Oh, that's something that I forgot to bring. I didn't bring any bots. Oh well. B, how can I make ice platforms? Ice and ammonia. Okay. How can I best get ice here? Looks like I might have to just, like, drop it from the sky. Speaking of the sky, how's the Red Dwarf doing? Okay. Yeah, stocks are still looking great. Well, I guess step one, start chucking down some of my supplies. Alright. Why not build on rough ice? Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm gonna need my concrete. Specifically my refined concrete. Oh yeah, I guess I might as well send down my steel and my concrete. Oh, and the processing units. Since I'll be able to massively condense most of those supplies down anyway. And then I can just hold on to the rest right here. Alright. Crafting a rocket silo. Alright, cool. And that's basically everything from the ship. Well, I mean, I'm sure I'm gonna have to, you know, slap down more, but... Yep, and it's frozen. Who would have guessed? See, if I recall correctly, yeah. Okay, so this rough ice stuff just won't allow me to build anything on it. But I'm pretty sure the snow crest, what about the smooth ice? Smooth ice won't allow it, but the snow will let me build on it, so I guess that just kind of makes things a little easier for me. Oh, okay, I missed some supplies. Although, one thing that occurs to me, if I harvest crude oil, okay, so there's solid fuel from ammonia, because I'm like, I can't do the advanced oil processing recipe, because I don't have water. But I can convert solid fuel and ammonia ammonia and crude into solid fuel, then solid fuel, water, and ammonia into ammonia rocket fuel. Okay, how am I getting the water here? Looks like the best I kinda got is ice melting. Although I don't think I can renewably get ice here. I think I'd have to... ship it in from orbit. I mean, I'm getting a decent amount here. Although it makes me wonder if it's actually even really worth it. Because, like, okay, so 10 solid fuel and 10 light oil make a rocket fuel. So I can substitute the 10 light oil with 50 water. But 50 water would get me 45 light oil. Huh. Something doesn't seem right, because it's like, it seems far more water efficient to just do the advanced oil processing. I mean, I guess I'd then end up with petroleum gas as well that I'd have to figure out what to do. But I mean, I can turn that into solid fuel too. I don't know. I feel like I might just be misunderstanding something. Okay, so it looks like fluorine is not really useful until I get to the fluoroketones. Oh, which looks like I'm probably going to have to be doing pretty soon anyway. Huh. Yeah, I mean, the oil refinery still works, so I don't know what's up. Like, I don't know what I'm missing here. Oh, yeah, that's right. I have to run this along the whole length. Okay, well, that would then get me some of the parts. I'm not sure what I'm missing here. 'Cause it seems weird for there to be the custom planet recipes, but for them to be worse than just doing it normally. I don't know. I'm just overthinking it, I guess. Okay, and then I'll need another chem plant here to then make rocket fuel. Oh. Okay. Okay, so the oceans aren't made of ammonia, they're made of ammoniacal solution, which I can separate into ice and ammonia. I see. So then, essentially, I'd need to find a use for. I'd need to find some way of dealing with it. Yeah, I made it. I made it to Frosty Town. Okay. But yeah, by the way, fellas here, maybe you can explain it better, because, like, it seems like, making making rocket fuel with the ammonia recipe is just not worth it, and you get more bang for your buck with water if you just do the regular advanced oil processing. Like, am I just missing a step somewhere, or what? Okay. And then what to do with the heavy oil? Cracking might not be worth it. I guess just turn it into solid fuel, too. Okay. And I guess this will be where I grab the ammonia solution. With my offshore pump. There we go. Ah, okay, interesting. This stuff doesn't freeze. I mean, I guess that's just nice of them, I guess. Alright, so then this will give me ammonia and ice. Now what do I do with the ice? Well, I melt it. Which I believe is another chem plant. Yeah. Yeah. So I guess I know that I will have to use up the ammonia, or otherwise just yeah. Yeah, the pipe will freeze even filled with a liquid that doesn't freeze at that temperature. Meanwhile, the pump is totally fine pumping said liquid. Yeah, at the freezing temperature. Or don't worry about it, it's fine. Alright. No, yeah, the big biters that occasionally show up. Alright. Well, I hope they don't have to be directly adjacent, otherwise there might be some problems. You know what? Let's get things started. There it is. Okay, yes, it has to be directly adjacent. Okay, that makes these inserters darn near impossible to use. And I guess I can at least do that. Okay. Yeah, the recipe that turns hot coolant into cold coolant doesn't produce heat as a byproduct, yeah. Okay, well, I guess that then means that I have to use the long-handed inserter. But I can use that. Alright, and then this should be everything tied together. Yeah, just because you have to get stuff adjacent. Oh, duh. A fairly important thing to remember. These machines do take power. Well, yeah, power and heat. Do I have to heat power poles? No. Power poles are one of the few things that don't care. In fact, it actually mentions that. Let's see. Oh yeah, the exception is electric poles, solar panels, and accumulators. Actually, as it happens, I have to, send down some solars. I kind of forget about that. I knew what you meant, so it's fine. Alright, and then go get this landed cargo pod, because I need water to jumpstart everything. How convenient that I'll have high temperature heat pipes running everywhere through my base that I can tap into for steam power. Yes, but I do have to start with solars because I need to melt some water so that I can make steam. Dust flat, dust lumpy. That's cool. Oof, yeah, wow. Oh, okay, so looks like looks like it can kitty corner at least. That actually saves me a lot. As for challenge, just means more heat towers and belting around fuel. And yeah, solar on the surface of Aquilo is 1%. So these things are just garbage. But I need them. I need them to produce, to get me some water. In fact, I imagine these probably... Yeah, these things don't freeze because they're warm. Okay, I do need to get the water... Ah, yep. Oh, yeah, okay. No bots. Ah, yeah, yeah, that makes sense. But the turbines would also freeze. Okay. Ah, crap, but now we're hitting the night. Oh, of course we are. They work 5 times. It's 5 times, not 10 times. Oof, 20-minute day-night cycle. Alright. But a turbine uses hot steam to work? Yeah, I suppose as long as it's being fed steam, it should work more or less fine, but nah, whatever. That's not how Factorio decides to do it. Oh, yeah, okay, cool. I don't have to worry about solar right now. Which is good, because I'm gonna need to send all of this solar down, bootstrap the base. Especially because it's turning night. Okay, fine. Oh. Fallacier. Nuclear reactors require a heat exchanger, which requires water. I have a nuclear reactor right here. The problem is still, I need the solars to produce the power to melt the water so that I can make steam. So that I can actually get this base started. That's kind of the worst part, is just dealing with dealing with the solars. Yep. Never mind. I just hit 0. Yeah, I've got 50 uranium fuel cells. Yes. Yeah, the condenser turbines from space exploration being, like, taking the, what, 20%, I think, power hit in exchange for recovering 99% of the water. Such a game changer. Alright. And then... Ah. Okay. It happens to still be adjacent. That's funny. Yeah, and then if I put it 1 tile down, it freezes over. There we go. Alright, so, well, aside from the fact that I'm kind of just stuck here waiting, waiting for day to show up, so that I can get enough power to start making power. And this is going pretty okay. Well, might as well mine up more of these ice formations. So I'll need the lithium, I'll need the ice, and the ice platforms also come in handy. The Stationeer's experience. Ugh. I was trying to help a friend play Stationeers, and she just kept messing up thing after thing, and refused to play the tutorials because she didn't want to spend 28 gigabytes worth of write cycles on her SSD. So she ended up actually killing all of her plants, all of them. She planted extra seeds when the plants just kept vanishing because they died. Because her base was at like 23 kilopascals. And like she got bit by a lot of things that were just kind of blah mechanics on the part of the game, but. Oh, don't even get me started on that. She was whining that the Stationpedia is not actually derived from the values in-game, because she got a mod that changed the power consumption of lights from 50 watts to 5, but the Stationpedia didn't update because that's an independent hard-coded thing. But yeah, I don't think she even realized that the plant showed up in the Stationpedia. Yeah, no, she started on the moon. Oh, yeah, the literal guide section, yeah. I don't know. I just ended up getting kind of annoyed with her, because I'm just like... I get it. This game's really jank. Yeah, basic reading and comprehension. Yeah, she's an aerospace engineer, and she doesn't know how to freaking read. So, figure that one out, I guess. Whatever. Yeah. Oh, is that like a thing? Nope. Okay. Huh. It made a noise. Okay. So there's a small amount of water in here now. But not nearly enough heat to actually produce it. So, here's gonna be the point where we make use of the nuclear reactor. Combo AC system for Venus that uses phase change for the last loop into the base. Yeah, kind of like what I was doing, but ended up having a bit of a hard time. They may have fixed it, but before the condensation device, or maybe the evaporation device, one of the two was bugged and basically didn't actually work. So, heads up on that one. The active ones? No, I'm saying the ones made in the phase change kit. I don't know what you mean by active or passive. Oh, unless you mean like the all-in-one devices compared to the individual pieces. Because you can use a volume pump and a condenser valve to emulate one of the devices, and a pump and a evaporation to do the other one. Force stuff between sides but hold a set pressure. That sounds like the ones that come from the phase change device kit. Also, wow, this reactor is not outputting, it really doesn't feel like it's outputting 40 megawatts. Here, have some more uranium. It's good for you. I like how I'm basically having to do this just to kickstart the stuff. Each pipe holds does have a pretty high yeah, fair enough. No, I'm pretty sure I have less than 200. I have 92. You're you're a little off there, kitty. I suppose, but I don't know. Even still, I'm pretty sure it's just some of the Aquilo mechanics doing some weird stuff. But at the very least, we have a small amount of water in the heat exchanger. Yeah, I kind of wish that there was a way I could pull up the heat grid. Given that that's more important than the electric grid on this planet, and even kind of on Gleba. But you just can't pull up information on heat stuff. Yeah, there's probably a mod. But sadly doesn't help me too much here. Alright, so what does lithium get used for? Just the fluoroketone and the lithium plates. Okay, and the lithium plates are... Okay, looks like I do actually use them for a couple things, including the science packs and the fusion power cells. Darn. Alright. Well, at the very least, we've got, something going. Sadly, it's going to take absolute ages to get the heat high enough. It's even weirder, too, because I'm pretty sure I'm getting more heat, from the burner towers. Even though that's also 40 megawatts, in theory. So, I don't know what's up with that. I am. How and why? 40 megawatts should be 40 megawatts. No. The 250% efficiency means that they burn 16 megawatts of fuel to produce 40 megawatts of heat. Yeah. Yeah, so 40 megawatts is 40 megawatts. But, I don't know, it seems like, for some reason, this thing's 40 megawatts is somehow more powerful than this thing's 40 megawatts. Which, I don't get. Yeah, it is pretty weird. Anyway, so I've got some ammonia here. I should probably figure out something to do with it. Okay. The solid fuel from ammonia might actually be a pretty good recipe. Because it's 6 crude to make a solid fuel. Whereas 100 crude oil turns into 55 pet gas. And 25 heavy oil, so 1, 2, 3. Plus the light oil that you'll need, I guess. Yeah, maybe, yeah. I don't know. Either way, I just know that I gotta get this thing heated up. There we go. Gets me something. Yeah, I guess the ammonia rocket fuel recipe is way more efficient oil-wise, but less efficient water-wise. So I don't know. I might end up switching later. Oh wait, duh. I did pack multiple of these. Might as well put them to use. Alright. Excellent. Okay. Hey, nice, up to the 400. Yeah, it's that usual spot. Okay, we should start to produce power soon. Like, actual power. There we go. We got steam. We got steam. We've got water now. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, finally. Actual power. Factorio, but Frostpunk. Something like that, yeah. Of course, the worst part is, if I expand the base, then I kill my power. Alright. Oh yeah, I probably have, yeah. I have stuff. But I am glad that the Red Dwarf Mark IV is able to make the trip to Aquila without even, you know, getting too spicy and concerning. Are there heat switches, couplers, or something like ones that exist for power? No. No, unfortunately not. Yeah, it would be nice. Ah, yeah, see, now I actually can't even do stuff with this. Alright. Alright, well, looks like we now have just kind of all the water we need anyway, so, alright. Yeah, and I just kind of killed the heat there. Oh, okay, that takes water too. Huh. I mean, it takes ammonia too. I somehow managed to forget that. Alright, shoot. This might get a wee bit tricky. Okay, and then there's the rest of the rocket fuel. So let's figure out a system. No, because we got water here. But we got ammonia here. And it's really hard to try to get ammonia anywhere else. But it's hard to get water down over there. Alright, well, at the very least what I can do is I can do this. That at least gets the ice flowing again. Which then means that this ammonia will work well, too. Okay. Okay, progress. Now all I have to do is unfreeze these pipes. Oh, also, you know, there's the whole fact of, there's no automation for getting the solid fuel from here to here, but, you know, whatever. Oh, wow, that takes a lot of ammonia. Holy crap. I could use more underground pipes to save on heat pipes. Yeah, that's probably a good point. if I do that, then I can do that. Yeah, it really didn't save much, but whatever. No, I think it saved 1. Because this is a gap of 3. Technically it could save another one if I screwed this up a bit, but nah. This ammonia rocket fuel is actually a little bit of a problem here. Train out of fuel. Train out of fuel. What? It doesn't have the fuel interrupt. Alright, well. There we go. That takes care of that. Okay, we went through all our ag packs, so back to physical projectile damage. Oof, wow. Anyway, it's a very slow craft, and also, remember, we get 1 rocket fuel out of it. Alright, well. So aside from the fact that it's, honestly a pretty terrible, recipe, and I keep jamming on ice, I don't know how to fix that, really. Because ice platforms would be incredibly helpful, but they take ammonia. In fact, they take almost all the ammonia. Because 50 ice is 500 ammonia. And it would take 400 to make an ice to make it the ice platform. Okay, something ain't working right here. Alright, well, whatever. Let's start making some lithium plate. That gives me access to the cryo plant. Ah, superconductors. Okay. Also, I'll need some more refined concrete, I guess. Yeah, and then the fluoroketones. And then I can turn the hot stuff into cold stuff, although I don't really get why I do that. Yeah, although the only recipe that I have for hot fluoroketones is cooling it. And then doing various stuff heats it back up, which I don't get it. Okay, so I am gonna need superconductors. So head to Fulgora real fast. Oh, yeah. Import that from Fulgora. I'm gonna need some of these from Fulgora. I guess we'll take spare rocket fuel. Alright, there we go. Okay, well, what can I do with all this water? Delete it. So yeah, like the other pretty much the only other thing I can really do with this stuff is just melt it into water. But I can't do a whole lot with that water. Unless I'm just missing something. I might just be missing something. Alright. Oof. Yeah, unfortunately it does kind of seem like it goes through the entirety of my tanks to make the transit, but I don't, I at least don't run out, so well, my speed is nice and high. And with, all this backlogged water, it shouldn't take me too long to recover everything. Which is good, because, I do have to take a whole bunch of refined concrete, and then the superconductors, and the rocket fuel. It's a lot. Okay, so it looks like the nuclear reactor is actually just able to keep up. Even with, the steam turbine and stuff. And the burning, and then the heating tower can actually help a bit. Alright. So we got a little bit of fluorine here, and then, a whole bunch more over there. We also got some lithium brine up there. Actually, can't the lithium brine help me, burn off some of my extra water? Or am I misthinking about it? Nope. Nope. It consumes ammonia. And also requires holmium plates. Oof. Actually, speaking of, I should import those. Not that we have any on Fulgora right now, because it's all gone into making stuff. Darn. Alright. Anyway. So I guess the lithium brine isn't gonna help too much, although what I really, really need is going to be that, that fluorine. Because I need to make some of that, fluoroketone, and looks like I then need to cool it, so I need 2 of these cryo plants. Which, I don't know. Kind of feels a little weird to be like, oh yeah, well, we make the hot stuff, and then we cool it down and get nothing from it. Yeah, unfortunately, this stuff is even further, so I may just have to, build a real long bridge. Oh yeah, I don't have any more concrete. I kind of scooped it all up. There we go. Look like I can pick it up. That's something I actually kind of miss when I went back to 1.1. Is the ability to use the pipette, the Q, to select that stuff. Alright. Oh goodness, even the pipe has to be placed on concrete, huh? Oh, actually that's not really gonna work super well, is it? So those two pipes are still frozen. I'll deal with it. Can rails go on? Yeah, okay. Oh, that reminds me, something I wanted to check. Okay. Well, that's something. Okay, I was actually not sure if the rail supports would be of any use whatsoever on this planet, but, no. Looks like, that would actually be a decent way of making this work, except for the fact of, you know... Yeah. Except I'd also have to go grab, some method of heating and powering this thing. Which basically means that I have to run Ice Platform regardless. Alright. True, local heat would last for a good while, and I guess it wouldn't be too obscene to just have roboports and you know, just have bots carry stuff around from time to time. All right. Let me guess. This one freezes. Yep, it does. Yep. Oh, interesting. Haven't had that one attacked in a little while. There we go. Now we can reprocess the uranium fuel cells that we get here. Yeah, launch it to space, then ship it down. I mean, yeah. That would work, except for the fact you can only have one of the cargo landing pads per planet. And to ship it up, I would need to have a fully supplied rocket silo. How's the Red Dwarf doing supply-wise? Not great. We've got a bit of refined concrete, and that's about it. Oh, then again, if I'd rotated it like this... then I could have run pipe and the stuff like this, and that just makes so much more sense. Okay, I can mine up Ice Platform. It just is really, really slow. Still, I guess good to know that I can, you know, reconfigure stuff as and when I need to. Alright, well... There we go. Now what do I need this fluorine for anyway? Is it just the fluoroketone? Yes. Okay, so I just have to deliver it to a cryo plant. Alright, well that at the very least saves me a little bit of effort. Alright. Oh yeah. And then there's the fusion reactor, which is pretty neat. Although you do then have to pair it with you know, cryo plants so that you can cool off the hot fluoroketones, but yeah, neat. Okay, well, we are actually at a pretty decently high heat, so that's good. I can appreciate that. Okay, nice. And lithium's used for a whole two things. The plates, which do get used for cryo science packs as well as supplies, and the fluoroketones. Alright. Well, I know I'm kind of fading a little bit already. Certainly an interesting soundtrack for Aquila, though. That's, I'm not entirely sure exactly how I feel about it, but it's certainly interesting. Okay, how close are you to getting your concrete? Alright, we'll say that's enough. Take the superconductors and the rocket fuel and the other stuff. Alright, and then that'll be the fluorine brine. Or the lithium brine. You know, the other thing. Which I can use to make more lithium. Which I guess is technically good, because, you know, right now my only source of lithium is mining up these ice formations, and that's both manual and very limited. But I do have to do it anyway in order to, you know, fully clear out the space. And as a side benefit, I get, you know, ice platforms and more ice to, I don't know, do something with. Not even much point in sending it into orbit, because oxide asteroids are so common up there that, you know, they already have all the ice they need up there. I do hope I can figure out something to spend all this ice on. Because it's really hampering my ammonia production, too. I don't know, maybe I'm just missing something. That wouldn't surprise me. True, recycler voids. Ah, yes. That's something that I never... that's a piece of kit that I never snagged. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like there's probably something fairly sensible that you can dump all of it into. I mean, I guess maybe it's the cryo packs? Because you get back half the fluoroketones. I don't know. Because otherwise, the only other thing I can think of would be something involving water, but there's not a whole lot that involves water that's super useful down here. Can't even, you know, make concrete here because I can't get iron. Alright, there we go. Oh, goodness. Anything? Oh, neither turrets. Wow. Yeah, that is pretty wimpy. And I have a decent amount of laser weapons. Well, only the first 6 levels, so could definitely stand to gain a little bit. Let me guess. Yep. Oh, lithium plate stack to 100. Neat. Nine and a half hours, how am I holding up? Definitely tired and kind of out of it, as you could probably guess by the long periods of silence. I really should just call it. I just kind of was hoping that I could, I mean, I've got, the Red Dwarf programmed. We're good. Oh, there's no rocket fuel on Fulgora? There is no rocket fuel on Fulgora. Huh. How did that happen? Oh, I think the batteries might have had something to do with it. Yeah, I did make it to Aquilo on the first try, even. I even did on the first try. Okay, how can I get rid of all these freaking batteries? Well, okay, I mean, I guess there's, the tried and true method of getting rid of dumping a whole bunch of batteries at once. It's time to expand the power grid, even though I don't use that much power. But yeah, it's pretty good progress. I mean, Nalvis now has an actual rocket silo array. Make robots? Oh yeah, robots also consume batteries too. T's construction bots. Alright, well, let's just go for 500 of each, I guess. Oh yeah, I guess I should also ship some logistics and construction bots just to make my life a little bit easier. Alright. Okay. Ah, nice. Looks like we have managed to actually, unjam the system at least. Oh, good. Probably should call it. Yeah. Here, I'll at the very least make sure that I remember to request bots. Oh. Fulgora. Alright. But yeah, we're definitely gonna call it there before I just go completely brain dead on y'all. As always, though, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I probably wouldn't have made it quite this far, 111 hours into this save, if it weren't for all y'all watching. So I really appreciate it. If you haven't already, make sure you hop into the community Discord, to where I post notifications when I go live for the people who have opted into that. It's also where I discuss changes to my schedule, which have been happening, unfortunately, a lot as of late, but all the information's there. I also have been doing, had been doing polls. I kind of want to change how I do them to be a bit more sensible and not limited to doing silly reactions on messages. But yes. I forgot what I was gonna say. Wow, I've really been going too long, haven't I? But yes. As always, I've been the Palindrome, and I will see y'all next time. Ta-ta!